do 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 do. Wow. Okay, so the bot actually worked this time. Where am I going? Oh, here. What was I doing here? Oh right, let's go online. While that's doing that, let me check over on. There we go. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. It's right around dinner time. So I guess people are eating. While people are eating, I guess I will. Let me go over here. Ah, it's a gimme ghoul. Come here. Come here, coins. Guess I'll do some surprise trades. My little trading list that I have here. Trading box, whatever it is. Alright, what do we got? Up for trade today. Jigglypuffs, Charmanders, Numels. Oh, he's got amazing stats. I must have another one. I guess I'm giving them away then. Okay. Well, let's start with the Slowpoke. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's fast. Yo! Just doing some surprise trades for now. I think I probably want to go do some 5 and 6 star raids. I also need to check and see if the 7-star raid started for this weekend. Really? You named him Shroomish, but it's the Rock. Trading me the Rock. Why do you want to trade me the Rock, man? Where is he? There he is. Yeah, named him Shroomish. Okay. Actually, I may just delete that one because it's hardly worth sharing. Same thing with that Rockruff. He's not so great. The Torkoal I'll trade. Let's trade the Torkoal. Okay, so Rockruff, you're going away. And so is our Neckley. Okay. Gastrodons, Ice Cues. Are there any here that are not very good? If they say okay stats, usually I'll dump them unless they're kind of rare. Oh yeah, see that guy's okay stats, but he's a little harder to get. Plus he's an exclusive, so I'll probably trade him next. Got the Talonflame up there. Oh, I got another shiny. In fact, I got 2 shinies. I got a shiny Lechonk, and what was the other one? A shiny Scovillain. Again, I wasn't really trying for them, but they were there, so I was like, oh. And both times, they just walked right up to me. Did I get any legendaries? No, I haven't. I did find another one of the swords, though. That's what I generally do, like right before I go to bed, I'll get on the game for like 45 minutes, and instead of going around, like, battling and stuff, I'll just roam around, exploring places that I may have missed, and I'll just look for the swords. And while I'm out looking for the swords, I'll pick up items and stuff. But yeah, I actually found another sword last night. What is that noise? Are these guys? Is that you? I think it is them. Okay, it is them. I need to get somebody else in here so that we can play Olive Soccer. Seriously, we need to... if we could get 4 people in here to play Olive Soccer, that would be amazing. Where's the little field? It's around here somewhere. Hold on. Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Anybody that's played the game and has actually gotten to some of the gym leaders will know about this little field. But yeah, it's basically it's one of the little mini games that you have to play in order to actually unlock the gym leaders, so you can actually fight them. Oh, look, we got a little ball over here. Oh, big root. You're having Chinese. Well, I hope you killed them first. Anyways, yeah, see, there's a giant olive, and you got the 2 baskets here. And so I figure you could play, like, get 3 other people in this little thing for you during the union circle. 2 on 2. And then just do, like, the olive, because, like, you can actually just blink. Gotta get it in the basket. And since it's an olive, it's like a football shape. Like an American football shape, so it's not always easy to get in the basket. When you get in the basket, see, it disappears, and then it resets. And then you can go again. Oops. Oh boy, that one went flying. Okay. Yeah, see, I think with 4 people, this would actually be pretty interesting. The only bad thing is I think I would probably get turned around here and wouldn't... I guess I'd be like, okay, the basket nearest the city is one team, and then the basket away from the city is the other team. Yeah. It's the Lions playing football. Yay! We score. Yeah, I've been on a steady diet of cheese lately. No Chinese food for me. I'm trying to lay off the takeout. Blue 22. There we go. $180. Omaha Hut. Go get it, buddy. Yeah, see, this is when you get the full team on here and just... it's in there! Yeah! Go in! Yes! It counts. Whenever it disappears, it counts. Because that means it went in. But yeah, it's just a goofy little game. Oh, speaking of which... let's go see... Yeah, I don't expect there to be too many viewers right now, because like I said, it is dinner time for most of the US. It's either dinner time or people are getting off of work and coming home from school and stuff. Oh, we can get a dolphin. Let's see. Oh, he's a poison. He's a poison that does water moves. Ooh, so maybe a poison that does water. So maybe metal? Let's do our Lucario. Yeah, it's just 3 stars, so we'll just go through this quickly. Also, I realized that it's actually much easier to get the Gimme Ghoul coins than I thought it would be. Because I wasn't really trying at first, and I managed to slowly accumulate the 1,000 or the 999 coins you need. And then as I go back and I'm just finding random Gimme Ghouls, I just fight them anyway. And when you defeat them, they give you a certain number of coins. Like, I defeated one yesterday, and it gave me 200 coins. I was like, whoa, man. I was like, that's a lot of coins. So it's going to eventually get to the point where... Oh, wow, he's dead. It's going to get to the point where I can just start trading away those... whatchamacallits? The Gimme Ghoul evolutions. I don't even want to catch them. Having back spasms. Oh, dude, I feel that. That sucked so bad in December, dude. Oh my god, that December was just a miserable month with all the back spasms and the sciatic pain and ugh. There's some kids outside playing. Speaking of kids, the neighborhood strays freaked out our neighbors because they got on the roof of one of the buildings and they're like, "Oh my god, how are they going to get down?" And I'm like, "They're cats. They'll be fine." I'm like, "But no, but they can get up there, but sometimes you have a hard time getting down." I'm like, "Dude, they climbed up a tree. It's fine." But yeah, this morning they were out on the roof of one of the buildings. They're just looking around. How are they going to get down? I'm like, "They will be fine. They're okay." Let's see, where else were we gonna go? Oh, we could, I could check this out. Actually, let me check. Let me see if I can find my 6-star raid here. Oh, here it is. That's fast. Okay. So we'll go there. So it's fighting. Let's see what Pokemon they're gonna throw at us here. Oh, right. I was also going to check something else. Let me see. Has the 7-star Terror Raid started? Because it's supposed to start today, I think. And I believe it's Cinderace. Speaking of which, a lot of people have already... Or a lot of websites, I should say. Oh, look. Yeah, there it is. Cinderace. So Cinderace 7-star. He's already up. Which means I could probably find one here. You know, that's probably where I'm going. Yeah, I bet anything that place I'm going is probably a 7-star Cinderace. If that's the case, I could probably solo him. Yeah. Let's go on back. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, what do you want? Get away, Igglybuff. I just want to find out if that's the actual 7-star, because if it is, I may wait a little bit and see if anybody else shows up, and then they can join me so they can try and catch the Cinderace in case they didn't get it last time. Uh-oh. I don't know if you can hear that. It sounds like, because there's some kids playing outside. It sounds like one of them fell, and now they're just like screaming their head off, like crying. They're like, "Ah!" I'm like, ouch. Sorry, kid. Great ball and a Kelpsy berry. Oh yeah, this is definitely the 7-star. Yep, there it is. No, not my kids. Absolutely not. And I'm so thankful I don't have kids. My niece, she's so young. She just had her kid last year, and already she's like, Well, not last year. She had her in 2021. So wow, that kid's already going to be 2 soon. Let me think. When was it born? I think it was born, I want to say April or May of 2021. So wow, that kid's already gonna be 2. Man, time flies. But yeah, no kids. Not having kids. Absolutely not. Oh, and I think I mentioned I finally met my other niece's girlfriend. Seems like a decent girl. Although my sister and my mom think differently, kinda. Okay, well, we're going to leave that here for now. We'll see if anybody else shows up, and if anybody wants to join me. In fact, just to make sure I'm ready, I'll actually throw... What did I do with my Slowbro? Oh, okay, yeah, I need to find my Slowbro. Well, there's the slow king. He'd be just as good, but I'd have to set him up. Oh, that's my shiny chonk. He's pink. He's pink. It's funny. I don't know if I want to evolve him or just leave him as he is. Yeah, there's the chonk. What was the other one I got? Oh, right. The Skull Villain. I have no idea where I put Skull Villain. He's in here somewhere. I guess that means I can get rid of these other chonks. Yeah, I can just release this. There's the other gimme ghoul. Okay, really, where is my slow bro? There we are. I was gonna say, I've got two of them. I just have to remember which one I set up. Oh, right, this is the shiny one. Yeah, this is the shiny slow bro that I don't use. Because of his stupid name. I hate that name, it's so dumb, and I can't change it. And he came with an ability patch. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so I actually got to move this. Let me move him over to 11. 11 is my box where I keep all of my competitive Pokemon, the ones that are higher level or that are just ready to raid. Okay, so he's there. So, and I did. Oh, that's right. I think I may have changed one of his moves. Hold on. Let's see. Surf, Iron Defense. Oh, I did. Okay, yeah, I put Surf in there. Surf, stored power. Oh, I need to change one of these real quick. Just want to make sure he's ready. I think it was... There we go, Psychic Terrain. We gotta put you in there. Here, rearrange these. We'll put you at the bottom. We'll put you here. We'll put you there. That's the order that we should do them. 3 Iron Defense, 3 Nasty Plot, Psychic Terrain, and then Stored Power. There we go. All good. So both of y'all are eating dinner, huh? I had dinner. It wasn't great dinner, but it was dinner. The good thing is that I'm not hungry, so that's fine. Done sparse. Okay. Well, since I want to leave that 7-star alone, let's check this one out. Oops. I was already mounted. Boom, 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 oh, interestingly enough, I had put that short out with the Ditto, and like the very next day, in fact, yesterday, I got the email asking me to join the Shorts partner program, where I get paid for doing the shorts. The only bad thing about it, well, I guess it's sort of bad. The bad thing about it is that the take that you get from shorts is far less than regular videos. Because regular videos, it's like 70% you take. And with shorts, it's 45%. So it's much less. But I understand why they're doing that. Because they're having to share more money with certain other artists out there, like musical artists. Because like the big thing over on TikTok is you make your video, but then you also overlay music, which a lot of times it's copyrighted music. But since it's TikTok, there really isn't anything those artists can do to get that removed from the service, because it's a Chinese company, and so China's just going to be like, what are you going to do? I mean, you can try to sue them, but it's like, good luck. You're not going to get them to do anything. But over on YouTube, obviously, American company, got to follow the rules, that sort of thing. Okay, so we got a bug here. Okay. Definitely changing the Pokemon. We're going to put Fireboy. Oh, right. I'll go ahead and I'll use this guy. He's another shiny that I have. He's the first shiny that I got traded to me. I should name him Pink Fury. I'll tell you in a minute why Pink Fury is one of those names that just sticks in my head for a while. I don't know if I should even mention it here because it's a little more of an adult topic thing, but yeah, we'll see. But check him out. He's actually pink. It's like a pink fire alligator. Pink Fury. Oh, it's a fairy. I'm an idiot. I thought it was... Wait a minute. It did say bug, didn't it? Yeah, that said bug. Why is this a fairy? Okay, that's strange. It definitely said bug. Okay, well, I should attack anyway because we're going to run out of time. Still, yeah, this thing clearly said bug. So I have no idea why it's in there as a fairy. Great. We're all paralyzed. In fact, I'm going to catch this one and see if it catches as a fairy or as a bug. That's a bit strange. I actually don't really care that much for ham. I mean, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but there are just so many other meats that are better. At least, in my opinion. I prefer turkey over ham. I mean, but ham is fine. A little salty, you know. Nope, it's fairy. Okay, maybe my eyes were just seeing something weird. I don't know. Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. You hate pork? Lots of different pieces of pork, man. You got your ham, you got your bacon, you've got your boar head. Yeah, here in Texas and also in Mexico, they'll actually just get a boar's head and they'll stick it like in an oven at a low temperature and just let it slowly cook. And then they'll pick all the meat off of it. They use that to make barbacoa. There's a lot of different ways to make barbacoa, but that's one of the more popular ways. In fact, I worked at a pager shop years and years and years ago, which was right next door to a grocery store. And that was one of their things, is they would make fresh, you know, barbacoa daily. And one day, the owner forgot that he had put a boar head in one of his ovens, and it was there all night. Thankfully, it didn't start a fire, but it burned it, and boy, did it stink. Ooh, it was smelly. And again, I was in the shop next door, and where his kitchen was in his grocery store was right where my work area was at the pager store. So man, did it smell. For like 3 days, it smelled bad. We opened up the doors and everything just to try and get that smell out of there. It wouldn't work. It was just bad. And I had to be back there because I had to work. It's just nasty. Had 2 strokes and lost 50% of feeling right side of your face. You had a stroke? When did you have a stroke, man? Jeffrey Dahmer said the closest thing you can get to eating human is pork. Okay. I did not know that. What do we got here? We got a Dadan, a fighting Dadan. Let's see. We'll go with... Go with Gardevoir. He said in an interview. I always thought that the channels and streaming services that make all those kind of insane movies and stories and stuff about all the various serial killers and all, I always thought that was kind of strange. I mean, if you want to make a documentary about it, that I can understand, because then it documents what he did and all that stuff. But it feels like when you turn it into a movie, more of a movie and not so much a documentary, it kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. Like, almost like as if we're celebrating it. I know that people will argue, no, it's not celebrating it. And I'm like, okay, I get it, but still. Watching a documentary on something like that, I can understand because you're just learning about it. But watching a movie on it, I mean, I guess you could technically say that there is some truth within that movie, which I'm sure there is, but it's always, you know, they always try to glamorize it and make it look far more, I guess, appealing than it really is. I stay away from pork, gives me high blood pressure. Probably because of all the salt. Yeah, if you munch too much salt, man, it'll push up your blood pressure. That's true. Yeah. He's over here. I had a ham sandwich. I shouldn't eat pork though. Yeah, ham is pork, man. Did you not realize that? Yeah, don't get ham, get turkey. Turkey's delicious, man. Or heck, even roast beef. Get some roast beef. Dre's like, it's delicious though, man. I gotta eat it. Get a nugget. Base maybe then it should be at least 95% accurate. Yeah, that's true. Unless it's sort of like a mockumentary, then I guess, yeah, just do whatever you want with it. But yeah, like, I know that Jeffrey Dahmer show that they had on Netflix, apparently tons and tons of people watched it. Same thing with, what was that other guy, that serial killer that they did a special on? I forget his name. I can see his face in my head, but I can't remember his name. He was a serial killer like in the early 80s. But yeah, I can't remember his name. But yeah, they did the same thing with that. And of course, you know, the actor who played the serial killer is actually a really handsome dude. And so a lot of younger people watched that show. And interestingly enough, just like back in the early 80s, a lot of younger women found him attractive. Which is I don't want to say ironic, but because it kind of makes sense. Ted Bundy, there you go, thank you. Yeah, because back in the day, and I've watched documentaries on Ted Bundy, but the actual guy, Ted Bundy, the man, was actually a decent-looking dude, and women at the time, they were a bit smitten with him. Yeah, they liked him. He looked very clean-cut, and he was very polite, and so he could really do a number on people. That's kind of how he operated for so long. Because, you know, people would just talk to him, and they're like, and you just wouldn't think, okay, a person like that could be a serial killer. Well, there you go. Perfect cover, you know? Because it was so weird. It was like he was two different people. He could be very charming, but then you'd kind of sit back and think, well, wait a minute, this guy brutally murdered a lot of people. So yeah, he could be really charming, but again, he's yeah, he's a very bad dude. But yeah, it was the same thing back in the day. There were a lot of women. Will you stop running over there? I'm trying to get that. There we go. Yeah, a lot of women back in the day thought he was handsome. And again, because of his charm, In fact, partly because of his charm was one of the biggest reasons why he was able to escape custody. In fact, right when he was on trial for something else, for I think another murder, they were for some reason very lax with how they treated him because he was defending himself. And when a suspect is defending themselves, you have to give them a certain amount of leeway as far as, gathering materials and evidence and that sort of stuff. You have, because that's part of the law. But what they would do with him is they would have him there in the courthouse, like on the second floor. I think it was the second or third floor. They wouldn't even keep him cuffed or anything. And you would think, okay, this is a man who's going to trial for murder. We need to really keep an eye on him. You think they'd keep him like in a locked room or something. Nope. They stuck him in the law library, uncuffed. Only one guard who was outside the library. And so what does he do? He just opens the window and escapes. Just like that. Just opens the window and escapes. It's like, man. And you have to kind of feel for the guard that was there, because after he escaped custody that time, I think that's when he went down to Florida, ended up murdering like 4 other women, like in one night. Like a little bit after he escaped that custody. So you gotta know that guard felt like absolute trash. He was just like, no. Yeah, if he hadn't been allowed to escape, yeah, those women could still be alive today. The Women King was really inaccurate. That's why I didn't like that movie. The acting and action was good, but they took out many historical points that would change the whole story. Yeah. Ted Bundy was a mass murderer. Yeah. He killed a lot of people. It's just a hardcore serial killer. Let's see. So this is a rock. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's only a 3-star. Yeah, Ted Bundy was all sorts of weird. It's a giraffe. Oh, well, this works. Okay. I wasn't going to use Leafian, but that's fine. Oh, well, he's already almost dead. Actually, no, I don't want to catch that. Getting back to Jeffrey Dahmer, I still think it was absolutely insane. I think it was like 1990 or 1991. One of his victims actually escaped. They actually escaped. The police found the victim. And Dahmer went out there and told the police that they were a couple and that they were just having an argument. Yet the victim was like, he's trying to kill me. He's, just telling the police everything. And the police didn't believe the victim. So they literally handed him back over to Dahmer. Dahmer took him back inside, ends up killing him. Can't make that stuff up, man. It's just like, wow. You can't seem to watch new movies these days. Wanted an at least 90% accurate historical movie without freaking propaganda. Well, then you don't want to watch movies. You want to watch documentaries. And even then, some documentaries play a little fast and loose with the truth, but some of them are really, really good. Like if you want good documentaries, you got to go with Ken Burns. Ken Burns makes excellent documentaries. He does a lot of historical stuff, but they're really, really good. They tend to be a bit long because there's a lot of information in them, but they're very, very good. Like the one he did on the Civil War, absolutely excellent. He also did one on baseball. I didn't watch the baseball one though. I think I watched maybe like 20 minutes of it. And it's classic Ken Burns stuff. And I think any baseball fan would like it, but I liked baseball when I was a kid, but as an adult I'm kind of like, eh. See, where am I? There's Poco. Scarface, Godfather. Well, those are two different movies. Historical documentaries. Yeah, there's tons of them. There's oh gosh, what is the name of that streaming service? Curiosity Stream. Curiosity Stream is actually really cheap. It's only about $4 a month, and they have a lot of educational programming there, and they also have a lot of documentaries. So I sub to them every now and then when I get bored. Because again, it's really cheap. It's a really cheap streaming service, but they have a lot of good stuff. They have a lot of stuff on space, on physics, and they also have, like I said, all kinds of documentaries, sorts of stuff. You can. I think they still have a free trial. I think they have like a 7-day free trial. Talking about movies that came out last year to this year. Yeah, Curiosity Stream's pretty good. There are also a few other fringe streaming services. Oh gosh, what was the name of that one streaming service? I can't remember what it was. But it's definitely more of a fringe service. And they focus on a lot of sci-fi stuff. So you won't really, I mean, you'll find quote unquote documentaries there, but they're more about like alien abduction kind of stuff, or oh, the aliens came for me, and you know what's happening at Area 51. And I actually find that kind of stuff sort of entertaining. I don't believe it. I know it's all probably BS, but it's still kind of entertaining, you know. So sometimes you can find, what is that? Oh, I know what this guy is. He's dark. Okay. 4-star. So we're going after a dark... Oh, I think the original Pokemon does poison moves, so we're going to go with Lucario. Am I ready for 2,500 plus cards on Monday? I have no clue. It kind of sounds like the History Channel. Oh, the History Channel is terrible. I hate what the History Channel has become. You all may be too young to know this, but the History Channel, when it first came out, was excellent. It was so good. It was just so darn good. The stuff that they played when the first few years of History Channel, excellent stuff. Great. A lot of it was obviously educational, but very, very good stuff. Now they've become just... It's not even about history anymore. They might as well just call it something else. I think the only reason why they stick with the History Channel is because that's what it became popular as. Yeah, they don't really do any history stuff there anymore. Now they do like ancient aliens and what is it? They have some other stuff like what is it? Do they have Pawn Stars on that channel or something? It's like all the various like kind of reality shows and stuff. Oh my god. You remember the great History Channel? Yeah, old school History Channel was terrific. There is, I haven't seen it because, again, I don't watch regular TV, but there was the Smithsonian Channel. I don't know if y'all ever got to watch that. The Smithsonian Channel was really, really good. I don't know if it's still around or not. I imagine it could still be. But yeah, for a while, there was the Smithsonian Channel. And the Smithsonian Channel reminded me of what the History Channel was at the very beginning. Lots of good, you know, documentary stuff, a lot of educational stuff. Very, very good stuff. But yeah, I have no idea. I haven't really thought of the Smithsonian Channel in a long time. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, Aura Sphere. And that one dude is always talking about aliens. Yeah, the meme guy, the guy with the crazy hair. Yeah, like I actually tried watching some of those ancient alien shows, but it's not even, I mean, it's the stuff is just so dumb. It's not even like edutainment, like educational entertainment. Like it entertains you while giving you a little knowledge. It doesn't even do that because it's all BS. It's all just. It's basically them going and seeing some of the things like the pyramids and all the various old school history. And if they can't find a way to explain it, they immediately say it was aliens. I don't know how they build these pyramids. Must be aliens. It must be the aliens. It's like, come on, man. I'm just so dumb. Oh, another channel that is nothing like it started out as. It's called TLC, and it's still called TLC, but back in the day, it was the Learning Channel. Again, another great channel with lots of good stuff. Same thing, they lost their way. They went from giving us educational programming to giving us Honey Boo Boo. How do you go from that? How do you go from educating the world to giving us Honey Boo Boo? It's like, ugh. I don't need Honey Boo Boo in my life. I need to understand how the slave trade started in the United or in the Americas, that sort of stuff. That's what I want to learn. I don't want Honey Boo Boo. I don't want the Kardashians. Well, at least the Kardashians is on E Entertainment. That's the name of the channel, so that makes sense. Oh, I'm asleep. And I gotta heal us up. Yeah, that makes sense. You expect to see the Kardashians on a channel called E Entertainment. You expect that. But you don't expect to see stuff like that, you know, like on the Learning Channel or the History Channel. Too bad. The Discovery Channel, again, another one. They started out really good. They still show some educational stuff, but they've kind of dabbled in that whole reality show thing as well. Dragons existed at some point in time, mostly because most civilizations have depicted dragons all around the same time. Well, it all depends on how you look at it. Because even today, there are some very, very large lizards out there. I mean, there is one literally called the Komodo dragon. It's a giant lizard. And it really is big. It's a huge freaking lizard. So when you see something like that, and you're like, oh my God, you know? Or if you hear a story about somebody saying, yeah, it was this big giant thing, and they describe it, and they called it a dragon, and then you're out in the wild, and you see something that looks very similar to it, and it's this huge beast of a creature, you're like, oh my God, they're real. And that's kind of how the whole dragon thing propagated, is I think that there was a lot of very large lizards at some point in history. And there you go. Yeah, that's how the dragon came to be. Dragons are had bird bones. Some of them did. In fact, that could be part of the reason why some dragons in lores and stuff like that have wings. Because there are some very large birds that are no longer around that some people may have seen and thought, oh my God, what is that? You know. And really, if you take a look at some of these older birds, like some of these more ancient birds that are still around today, just look at them very closely. And you can tell that they have, you know, a certain amount of dinosaur genes in them. I mean, heck, just look at a chicken. Seriously, look at a chicken. And you may just think, okay, it's just a chicken. But then look at their feet. And look at the skin. Look at the claws. Look at all that. And you're like, you know, really study it. And then you'll see. Or what's the name of that bird? I think it's called the shoebill. It's a very large bird. It has a huge freaking beak. And they can actually be very vicious birds. And that thing looks like a straight up dinosaur. It looks insane. Like you look at it and you're like, okay, that thing has been around for a long time. In fact, I'll actually let me look one up. We're talking about dinosaurs now. Now I'm gonna go look one up. Hold on, let me see. I think it's called the shoebill. Let's see, shoebill. Here we go. It's actually, yeah, it is called the shoebill. It's a type of stork. Wow, look at this. And its scientific name is, wow, okay, Baleniceps rex. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a great name. They grow up to 5 feet tall, so these are actually pretty tall birds. Let me see if I can share an image with you guys. I'm looking for a good picture. Here we go. This one looks like it should be good. Chat window, no. Here we go. Move this over a little bit. And zoop. There he is. That is the shoebill stork. I know you can't see his feet here, but even just from his face, look at that bill. That thing looks ancient. It just looks like an old world kind of stuff. You do not want to get a shoebill for a pet. Get out of here, Trey. Seriously, shoebills, if they are not familiar with humans, like there are some like in zoos and stuff that, you know, they're relatively tolerant of humans, but out in the wild, they will seriously mess you up. Seriously, imagine getting struck on the head with its bill. Oh, wow. That thing could cause some serious damage to you. I mean, like, really serious damage. Let me see. Yeah, the shoebill's kind of thought of as a dinosaur bird. Let me see if there are any other... Oh, here's another one. What is this one? Oh, a cassowary. Here, I'll show you all the cassowary. This is another one that just looks weird. But, and again, this is another one that can be very aggressive. Here, let me bring this one up. There we go. Here, let me move this a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's a cassowary. Again, it's a large bird. And look at that thing on its head. That's insane. Again, a very aggressive bird. Kind of nuts looking. They're just crazy. I think when you mix this kind of lore with the whole dragon lizard thing, then you can kind of see where people may have kind of over time, because you know how sometimes, like, you know, you hear a story, it's kind of like that old game Telephone. Did you ever play Telephone when you were in school? I remember playing Telephone when we were like in kindergarten. And if you don't know what Telephone is, what will happen is the entire classroom will line up, and there was usually like 20, 25 of us. And what will happen is there will be like a phrase that is written out on a piece of paper, and the teacher will tell the first student in line the phrase. They'll whisper it to them so nobody else can hear. And so the teacher whispers it to that first student. The student will then turn around and whisper it to the second student. The second student will whisper it to the third, and so on and so forth until you make it through the entire class. The idea is to then ask the last student what the phrase was. And more often than not, the phrase, by the time it hit the final student, is something completely different than what was originally on that piece of paper to begin with. And that's kind of like how stories evolve and propagate throughout time, is the story will be one thing, but then you take that story and spread it over, 5, 6, 7, 10 generations, and then suddenly the story is, it went from, I saw this big bird, and then 10 generations later, I saw this giant bird with huge fiery feathers, and it was attacking a city, and just kind of weird stuff like that. I think that's how the whole dinosaur slash dragon thing sort of propagated. Yeah, the stories just get told over and over and over again. Oh my god, what is this thing? I have never seen this bird. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is a weird... Oh, wow, there are so many weird birds. Okay. I typed in dinosaur bird. Wow, there are a lot of... And a lot of these are still alive today, and they just look so weird. Again, they look very old school. Like, you would think that a bird like this would be extinct, but nope, they're still around. What is this? The Bicorvus abyssinicis. Oh my gosh, this is so strange. I think that the Egyptians had some sort of lost technology to use that would allow them to move a lot of weight. Yeah, trees. That's how you move stuff like that, trees. Other than the log method, because there's no way that King's chamber bricks themselves weigh more than 25 tons. There are ways to do that. I mean, seriously, you can use weights and pulleys and counterweights, and you can move stuff like that. Of course, by today's standards, that's ancient, but at the time, that was how people did it. In fact, there was a video of a guy they were wondering how, and again, this I think I mentioned this before, Easter Island, where they has those big old giant Moai statues. A lot of people were wondering, how did they move these statues? How did they set them up? These statues are so huge. You know, what kind of technology was used in this sort of thing? And and of course, people were like, oh, it must have been aliens or something like that, or some kind of crazy tech that maybe isn't around anymore. And a couple of scientists got together and like, no, they probably walked them over there. And they're like, what do you mean walked them? And they basically just tied like a handful of ropes to a replica of one of those giant Moai statues and literally walked it across the land. And everybody was just like, oh, okay. And they're like, yeah, see, not so high tech now. You just you gotta think about it a little bit. Show the other weird birds. Dude, there are a lot of weird birds here, man. Like a ton of them. Let me see if I can find another. Oh, that's another cassowary. Yeah, the shoebill and the cassowary are the two that I think of the most when I think of just ancient-looking birds. Let me see if there's another one here. Oh, I guess I'll show you this one. Oh, that's not a very good picture. I'm trying to find a large picture so it shows up really good. Oh, this one's kind of neat. Here, let me grab this one. I have no idea what this is called. We're over here just ignoring Pokemon and we're talking about birds now. People are tuning in like, what is this? That's not a Pokemon. There we go. Let me resize this. I know y'all can already see it, but here. There you go. Yeah. I have no idea what that's called. Let me see if it tells me. Let me here. Let me see. I think this is called a Calio. I think that's what that's called. Apparently that's a bird in France. Yeah, I have no... I think it's a Calio. I have no clue. That's just a weird bird. Like here locally, we have a bunch of herons. Lots and lots of herons. We have all sorts of ducks, seagulls, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we have tons of herons that hang out around the city. Anyways, I'm going to get back to the game because the game's getting ready to turn off. Like, hey, I'm still here. I know, hold on. Oops, I turned the camera on. Oh, hi, Fido. Yeah, see, Fido is an ancient type of dog. I don't know if you knew that. They carved a 25-ton brick, then rolled it to the destination, and then used a pulley system to put it in place without the use of iron or steel because they were talking ancient times, so no iron. Well, it depends where in that so-called ancient time. Because you also have to figure that iron in itself is very heavy, but it is far from the strongest material that could be used. Because yes, iron is in steel, but iron is not steel. Iron in itself is actually fairly flexible. It's when you put it and make it into an alloy with other metals that it becomes much stronger. That's how you get steel. But you may have they may have had like the Bronze Age, because I mean, even going back to the BC times, there was you could still create steel. You could still create bronze items. That was already a thing. That was already happening. Metallurgy was already a thing at that time, especially like in ancient Greece. That was already a thing. Okay, where was I going? Okay. Okay, I defeated that. Let's go check this out. Speaking of metallurgy, there was that whole thing back in the day, like hundreds, even thousands of years ago, where people had this idea that it was possible to turn lead into gold or other metals into gold and stuff. And of course, they were never able to do it. A lot of alchemists would say they could do it, but they never really could. It was, kind of nuts. The funny thing is that there actually is a way to create gold. We have a way to do it. It's so freaking expensive, but we can actually do it. Okay, let's see. So we got a Sneasel, 3-star dark. Rope made of tine, wooden pulleys don't make sense, and brass was used for more so in weapons. But you could do both. That's why, one, the pyramids took a long time to build, and two, there's a very real possibility that just in the time that it took to make the pyramids, they probably came up with new technologies, new ways of doing things. Like when they first got started, it was probably a massive pain in the butt. But again, as time goes on, you think of better ways to do things, depending on who the leadership is. You just eventually come up with solutions. And then, of course, you just force the slaves to do it. Go do this. It'll probably kill me. We don't care. Go do it. Just go do it. How many people died in order to build the pyramids? Somebody I remember hearing in history something along the lines of, say, like 15 to 20,000 people died. Either from, just pure exhaustion or from accidents. Just all sorts of weird stuff like that. But yeah, literally thousands of people died to build the pyramids. Couldn't see the way to depict it with logs and such. That's what I'm saying. They must have had lost technology. I mean, again, technically you could still do it using old school tech. There are ways to do it. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. Take a lot of manpower and a bit of ingenuity, but you could do it. Oh, I didn't expect to one-shot him. I mean, heck, if you want to kind of compare the number of people who died in Egypt making the pyramids to modern times, how many people died in Qatar to build the stadiums for the World Cup? It's estimated there was like 1,000 people that died. And again, this was just a few months ago. Well, and I guess technically because it took time to build those things. So over the last 5 years, something like 1,000 people, 1,000 of the workers died. That's horrible. And I still remember that interview that one of the organizers was in, where the interviewer asked the guy, "Hey, what about the working conditions? About, where all your workers stay, and are they taken care of? How are we making sure that the workers are in good conditions?" And then the spokesperson comes back and says, "Oh, they're in terrific conditions. They're fine, and they're taken care of." And then the interviewer comes back and says, "Well, no, they haven't. They're not in good conditions. They share beds, and they're having to use the bathroom in holes, and they can only bathe like once every few days, and when they do, they have to use a bucket, and the food they get is subpar." And again, the spokesperson's like, "Oh, no, 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 they don't. It's not like that at all." And then the interviewer's like, "I've actually been there. I've seen them." And then the spokesperson's like, "You've actually been there?" Interviewer's like, "Yes." Spokesperson immediately stands up and leaves. Just leaves. It's like, "Oh, I guess the interview's over." Just completely just bails. I was like, man. Whew, that was harsh. Dude was completely caught in his lie, and he was like, "Well, I'm out." Less people carbon footprint. Also, it's China, right? Qatar? No, Qatar is not in China. Qatar is Middle East. I think the next World Cup is supposed to be here in the States, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I think 2026 is supposed to be here in the States. So at the very least, we have some regulation. And even then, I don't think we're going to have to even build any stadiums. We have stadiums everywhere here, man. I imagine they'll probably have them in, well, I don't know if they would want to have them in California, but that would probably be ideal as far as having stadiums available. There are just so many stadiums in California, it's insane. No joke. As far as stadiums that seat like 50, 60,000 people and more, California has like 40. There are so many stadiums there, man. It's insane. Kamula. So arguably, we're taking care of people. I think it's going to be across multiple states. Yeah, it could be. If it is across multiple states, then I would say they're probably going to do it on the East Coast then. Um, I'm trying to think, where would they put it though? Because if it's going to be during the summer, it does get pretty hot on the East Coast during the summer here. Unless they use the indoor stadiums, which is very possible. And again, we have plenty of those too. I remember when they had the Olympics here in Atlanta back in the 90s. They did have to build some infrastructure, but for the most part, they didn't even really have to build all that much, considering because it was in Atlanta. Atlanta's like a massive city, and they had all kinds of stuff there. So if they do it on the East Coast, that'll probably be, I would say it'd probably be like in Atlanta, in the Carolinas, in Georgia, or maybe even in Florida. They might actually do it in Florida, because again, the weather in Florida, it's always warm in Florida for the most part. World Cup should be in Detroit. No, Dre, it should be in Iraq. Y'all are weird. Let's see, grass, flying. Oh gosh, what is flying is weak to electric. Well, I mean, I technically you could have it in Detroit. Well, maybe not just Detroit, but maybe in Michigan. Michigan's the state. Michigan actually does have a handful of pretty decent stadiums. Like I know that University of Michigan, their stadium is pretty nice. The Lions stadium, the NFL Lions, their stadium is pretty nice. It's relatively up to date. Um, Gosh, I'm not sure about Michigan State's facilities though. I've never seen those. The only thing that I would worry about with Detroit is the state and the city just simply don't have the money to build the facilities that they would need to be able to have the World Cup. Because to have the World Cup, you're going to need more than one or two stadiums. You're going to need like 6 stadiums. Because you have to remember, there are going to be tons of times where multiple games will need to be going on. And so, in order for Detroit to get ready, they would have to build at least a couple of more new stadiums. And you have to think, where are they going to get the money to do that? Am I calling you broke? Yes. Detroit is one of the brokest cities in America. It is. and you cannot deny that. It is one of the brokest cities in America. Ever since a lot of those automobile plants started going down in like the 80s and the early 90s. Yeah. There have been times in your city's history where they literally, where there are houses, so many houses and buildings that were abandoned, that they would just go and bulldoze them all and just let nature reclaim the land. That's how broke Detroit was at one point. Not having babies is the fastest and most efficient way of reducing the world's carbon emissions. Yes, I do know that, Hammer, and that's why I do not have kids. I am not bringing a child into this world. Absolutely not. No way. Detroit is broker than Afghanistan. They are pretty broke. In fact, now I'm curious. I'm going to go look it up. What is the... Oops. What is the brokest big city in the U.S.? Detroit. I'm kidding. It's actually not Detroit. It's not Detroit. But it does see here... let's see what we got. Oh, here we go. The poorest city in the United States, and this includes all of our territories too, is actually San Juan, Puerto Rico. So yeah, San Juan, Puerto Rico is the poorest. Detroit is the second. So yeah, they are pretty bad. Let's see. It says here, percentage of population living below the poverty line is 41%. The population is 706,585. This is from 2011, so this is a little dated. But again, this was about 12 years ago. Under the age of 18, living below the poverty line is 57%. And percentage of those over 65 living below the poverty line is 20.5%. So this is actually a little old. Detroit GDP. That doesn't necessarily mean what you think it means. Philly didn't become America's poorest. Oh, wow. So Philadelphia is up there now, too, apparently. I'm trying to find another... Oh, here we go. CBS News... Well, this is from 2015. This is a little bit newer. Let me see. Yep, even in 2015, Detroit was number 1. And I'm not making fun of your city. I'm really not. It's just that, Detroit has been through hell, man. Over the last few decades, Detroit has seen so many economic downturns. It's not even funny. It's a miracle there's even still a city there. Let me see. Milwaukee, Wisconsin was the second one. I did not expect to see Milwaukee there. Philadelphia was number 3. Memphis was number 4. Tucson, Arizona is 5. Baltimore, number 6. Fresno, that makes sense. El Paso, Texas also makes sense. Indianapolis, Indiana, number 9. Boston. I did not expect to see Boston there. Boston at number 10. And then Louisville at number 11. Move on from Detroit, I get it. And again, it's not your fault, dude. I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything. It's just, like I said, dude, Detroit has had some horrible things happen to it. I mean, the state of Michigan itself is not great. I mean, because you all have to put up with a lot of crap. You really do. Again, like I said, when the car makers left, that was a ton of jobs. Uh, and now, and since you're always, since you're right there by the border, you're one of the most northern states, so your winters are always very punishing. It's not easy to live in Detroit or in Michigan. Period. Afghanistan's GDP stands at around 77 billion with an exchange rate of 20 billion. Move on. But you also have to remember Afghanistan is an entire country. Detroit is just a city, a metro area. And that city only has like 700,000 people in it. So you can't really compare Detroit to an entire country. I mean, you can, but it's not fair. I wonder if I could go down here and get a shiny of this guy. It's kind of like how some people will take California and compare it to entire countries, which is interesting in the sense that California, the economy really is that big. It's like stupid big. It's the biggest economy in the U.S. as far as states, and it's something like the third or fourth biggest economy in the world. That's nuts. Oh, we can go down here. It's close to a third world nation. But again, it's just a city. You have to remember that. It's a city. Because if you really think of it that way, you could say the same thing, Hammer, about El Paso. Like I mentioned El Paso, they're not a rich city. And again, they've got something like, what, like 350,000 residents. Their GDP is low. But again, you can't really compare it to El Paso because it's just a city. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't compare it to, well, did I say Afghanistan or El Paso? Anyways, you understand what I meant. You can't really compare the two. They're not, it's not an apples to apples comparison. Plus, you also have to consider all the financial assistance that certain cities get from the US government. I don't think the federal financial assistance is included in the GDP number. Acts like a third world country. Yeah. Like I said, Michigan's not in great shape. I mean, heck, how long has Flint, Michigan not had drinkable water? Something like 10 years? And they've still not fixed it? It's like, come on, man. How on earth do people even still live there at this point? No, I'm not even talking about Detroit anymore. I'm talking about Flint now. Flint, Michigan, which is not all that far from Detroit. And I'm not trying to give them a hard time here, but yeah, like the people in Flint, Michigan, they've been bathing with bottled water for like 10 years now, man. It's like, come on, how does that even exist in America? But it does, because nobody wants to fix it. I mean, and I get that it's a massive problem. It's a major, to replace all the piping in an entire city is a major undertaking, but you would think at this point that somebody would have stepped up and said, okay, let's just do this and get it done. If they would have started that 5 years ago, they'd be done by now. But they won't do it. It's like, come on, man, somebody spend the money. The government could step up and give them like $1 billion grant and just say, okay, here, fix your water problem. Won't do it. I would rather, in fact, seriously, I would rather that $1 billion of my tax money go to fixing all the pipes in Flint than buying, say, another fighter jet. And yes, our fighter jets are very expensive nowadays. They're very expensive. But yeah, I would say give them $1 billion, let them fix the piping. Let's get it over with. Give these poor people some place to actually, get clean, usable water. It's insane. Talking about Michigan for 30 minutes. This is a Pokemon streaming report. Again, like I said, you can't really help where you live, man. It's just the way it is. It's kind of like me living in Texas. Like, do you guys honestly think that I lean Republican? Because Texas is very much a red Republican state. But just in knowing me and talking to me, I seriously doubt that any of you would say, okay, yeah, that dude's definitely Republican. Or he leans Republican. It's the same thing, really. And believe me, Texas also has its own issues. Like the power grid thing. Again, as Texas, we are one of the richest states in the nation. We are like the second richest state in the nation. And, yeah. Our power grid just failed us. It just failed us. For days. For like a week. And again, this is in America. Nope, I'm a lefty. I'm not a lefty either. I'm neither. As a Canadian, sorry about Ted. Hey, Bianca, what's going on? Yeah, we have to deal with Ted Cruz. Dude, nobody liked it. Even people that vote for him here do not like him. Because they even said it straight up, like when he was facing re-election, he was facing Beto. Everybody was like, I don't even like Ted, but I just don't want a Democrat in the office. The only reason they voted for him is because they just don't want a Democrat. That's it's like, yeah, I don't want a pile of poop, so I'll take a poop sandwich instead. Yeah, and that whole thing with Ted Cruz's daughter was that was kind of crazy. Help Richard with the mini game so he could unlock gym leaders. What are you talking about, gym leaders? Dude, I did gym leaders like a month ago. Head over to Vermont. We got guns cheap, power, and heating, and a slice of maple sugar. The thing is, over in Vermont, it can get brutally cold. Well, I mean, certain parts of Texas can get really, really cold too, but I'm not in one of those parts. I am in the South, where you can go to the beach pretty much every day. Seriously, you could go to the beach every single day if you wanted to. Now, some days it's going to be a little chillier, but you could still go. As I say, Bianca, I actually have a 7-star raid here if you need the Cinderace, or if you want to do the Cinderace. I was waiting for some people to show up so we could actually go do it. But it's still there. And I have my slow bro, so I could just go one-shot it. Or mostly one-shot it, yeah. From the north, I could safely drink lake water. That's true. In fact, it's kind of like the old saying, you know it's safe to drink water from a lake if a horse drinks it, because a horse will never drink bad water. That's not 100% true, but it's fairly true. So yeah, if you let your horse drink from a particular area, the water's probably okay. I'd still maybe have one of those straws. At least here. Here in Texas, yeah, you still want to have one of those survival straws. If you all have no idea what I'm talking about, there's a straw that you can buy. It's for survivalists. It's like when you go hiking or something, you're going to be off the grid for a little bit. It's basically this straw that filters out all the impurities from a water source. So if you do actually get lost or something, and you're going to be out in the wild for a little bit, and you run out of water, you can use this straw and literally like get like a cup of like lake water, put the straw in it, and drink it, and it's fine. Because it will filter out all the impurities and stuff. It'll make it safe to drink. Move, buddy. I gotta get that little star. Move! There we go. You don't have a beach. I'm also from there, can safely leave my packages out on the porch and keep my door unlocked. I used to live in a neighborhood that was like that, where you could leave your doors unlocked and stuff, but not anymore. There's too many people with sticky fingers around here, man. And it is kind of strange because like I know that part of the reason why they wanted to pass the open carry law here, so like the gun advocates were like, oh, it'll make things safer. It'll make everything safer. If things are so much safer, why do I still have to lock my door? Why are people still breaking into cars here in my apartment complex? We've had people actually break into our mailboxes. It's like, what do you think you're going to find in my mail, man? Thankfully, my mail hasn't been stolen, but one of the other boxes, because we have like 3 separate boxes. Is it 3? No, it's 4. We have 4 different boxes where the mailman leaves our mail, and then we go and we go to the box and we open it. One of the boxes got broken into, and everybody got their mail stolen. And I'm like, why? What are you gonna get? A coupon? it's like, come on. I know they're probably trying for identity theft, that kind of thing, but it's just like, man, just there are easier ways to pull off something like identity theft than stealing somebody's mail or breaking into like a physical box. You could literally walk up to somebody's house and just pull the mail out of the mailbox. But no, they decided to break into ours. Tell them to wash their hands. Stealing the bills. Be like, what? You gonna pay my electric bill? If you say you're gonna pay my bill, hey, here you go. I'll hand it to you. You don't even have to steal it. $145 I won't have to worry about. Ooh, dogs. Since I'm here and I'm not really doing much, it would probably make sense just to Google where all the rest of the swords are. So I could just go find them and open up and unlock the legendaries. Kind of makes sense. Because they're static, aren't they? Aren't the locations for the swords static? Because if they're not static, then I'm going to have a bad time. Or the tax forms. Well, the tax forms that I get nowadays, in fact, almost all of my tax forms come to me electronically. Nothing comes through the mail. And even then, on the tax forms, things like social security number and stuff like that, it's all X'd out. None of that information comes on, well, at least on any of my tax forms. I don't know about you guys. But pretty much all of my tax forms are 1099 in variety. Like 1099Ks, 1099As, various ones like that. And on the 1099s, there's very little data. At least there's very little data that any average snoop could get any use out of. Like the only people that would actually find any sort of use out of it would be me and the IRS. That's it. It's really the only data. Because even the numbers that are on there are usually X'd out. Because I can just go online, type in my number, and of course put in my other information that they probably don't have, like passwords. And then I can get all of my data. And then I can just file my stuff electronically. Yeah, Moni said if you can defeat him in a Pokemon battle, that he will pay your light bill. Yours has your social? Ouch. Yeah, my 1099s, they don't have my social security number. They have a tax ID number, but it is not a social security number. And again, the tax ID number is really only useful to people like me and the IRS. That's it. Why are you guys... What are you two doing? Look, he's hiding behind the side duck. No. Why is he hiding behind you? What are y'all doing out here? Y'all doing some funny business? And the Buizell's like, no, we're just chilling. I'm not that rich. In fact, I need to start looking out for my 1099s. I should start getting notices about them. How many 1099s am I getting this year? Ooh. Actually, I'm not getting a 1099 from Robinhood this year. Yeah, I didn't sell anything. Yeah, so no 1099 from Robinhood, so that'll make things a little bit easier. I am obviously getting 1099 from Amazon. Let me see. eBay. TCG Player. Yeah, I actually don't think I'm getting that many 1099s this year. I think I'm only getting like 3. You have a 490 credit score, so no one wants your credit? Ouch. Gotta take care of your credit, man. Sadly, it's a big thing. There are a lot of things you can't do if you don't have good credit. Like, if you don't have a good credit, it's much harder to rent a place, to get a cell phone. to get people to turn on, to get an electric bill into your name, all sorts of different stuff. To get car insurance, to buy a car. Credit's a serious pain in the ass, but you got to maintain it. But that sometimes happens with younger people. Like my nephew went through the same thing, where like right when he turned 18, he started getting all the offers for the credit cards and stuff. And of course, my mom and my sister were like, okay, if you get these cards, you got to be careful. And he's like, oh, be careful. Nope. He spent way too much, and now he's in a bit of debt. And it's like, well, that's the thing, though. Money and credit are so tied together nowadays. They're very, very much tied together. And especially if you want to borrow large sums of money, like if you want to buy a house, yeah, that you gotta, in most cases, I would say 99.9% of the time, for the average person, if you want to buy a house, you absolutely have to have good credit, or nobody's going to give you the money. You may get a little leeway if you use first-time home buyers services, because sometimes they'll let you have a few dings on your credit and they'll still approve you because it's first-time home buyer. But other than that, unless you have cash straight up to pay for the house, which most people don't, then yeah, it's going to be hard to buy a house. Yeah, because even a decent little basic house here in my city is like $115,000, $120,000, and that's for a smaller house. If you want a nicer house, we're talking $250,000 easy, $300,000, $400,000. And again, most of us don't have that kind of cash on hand, and it would take a very long time to save up that money, unless you win the lottery and live in Detroit, and then you can buy a house for $500. Dre's like, stop picking on me. I'm not picking on you. I'm saying about how awesome it is that you got a house for like $5. Seriously, Dre has told me that so many times where he's like, you should move to Detroit. Come get a house for like $500. I'm like, I don't know, man. Those things would be, those things are big time fixer-uppers. Like if I bought a $500 house in Detroit, I wouldn't even be able to move in. It wouldn't be considered livable, I bet. It'd probably be condemned. I would have to probably work on it for a good month or so just to bring it up to code. I mean, heck, there was a house here. I think I told you all about it. There was a house here in my city when I was looking for houses about a year ago. The guy wanted like 115, 120,000, something like that. And I looked at the pictures of the house, and part of the floor is caving in. It's like, that can't be, obviously it's not safe. It can't be livable. But he didn't mention in his ad if it was condemned or not. And I'm like, 120,000 in, and you're already going to have to replace the floor and possibly more, because that's just what you can see. When you actually get somebody in there to work on this stuff, there could be all sorts of stuff wrong with the house. Let's buy a crack house. No. It reminds me of that joke that I saw. I guess it turned into a meme where there was a crack house that was infamous. It was known for being a crack house. And apparently the people got busted, and the house was I guess confiscated by the authorities, and it was put up for auction. And somebody went and bought the house for, out of auction. Because if you find a house like that out of auction, you can usually get them pretty cheap, because they're just trying to get rid of them. They're just trying to get them off their books. So the people that bought the house only paid like $30,000 for the house. But of course, it was a crack house, so it's a fixer-upper. But so they buy the house for like $30,000. They fix it up, and they live there. And like within the first week of them living there, people started coming around the house trying to buy crack from them, because they thought the old owners were back. And they kept coming, and they kept coming. And finally, they put a sign outside their house. Nobody sells crack here. Please stop asking. I'm like, that's terrible. Oh, look, a sword! We found one! Hey, look at that! That's why I was just kind of cruising around, because sometimes just cruising around like this, you can find these things. All right, there we go. We got another sword. Yes. Well, that's it. It's yeah, that's all it is. Just pull the sword out and then you gotta move on and get some coins here. But yeah, that's why I don't mind like just talking to y'all and I'm just kind of cruising around finding stuff. Is there anything else down here? Oh, there's a cave over there. You know, I think I know where this is. I've been in here. I've been in here so many times. And how did I never see that sword? Stuff like that makes me think that the swords are not static. That maybe only one will spawn in the world and then you have to wait for the others to spawn after that. Because I know I've been up here. I know I've been here. But I have never seen that sword before. That's weird. I don't know. I could be mistaken, but... Alright, let's go see what's in this cave. Oh, also, I keep finding caves that you can't even go into. Yeah, I found a cave over on the western part of the map. It's there, and it looks just like this. It looks just like that, but when you try to go in it, it just stops you. It just, like, you literally cannot move forward. So I'm like, okay. I'm guessing it's for later content. Hey, look, a donk. Hey, donk. And again, I've been here before. How have I not seen that? Ugh, get away from me, Rock Ruff. I'm gonna throw a leaf at you. Maybe I should do that instead. Instead of trying to find a, you know, like a nice new house or something for like $200,000, I should just get an old, either a foreclosed home or a one of those seized homes. Because I know they do that here. They used to do that with cars a lot. In fact, I went to some of those. They have city auctions here about once a month. And what they will do is certain cars that are seized or basically just surrendered. Like sometimes, like, have you ever seen cars like on the side of the road and they have like a sticker on them and the sticker says, hey, you have to move your vehicle or it's going to get towed, et cetera, et cetera. Well, people who don't, you know, move those cars, eventually they get towed and they get impounded. And you usually have about 30 days to go and try and get your car to the impound. If not, then you basically surrender your car. So most people go get them. But of course, some people don't. Usually the old, crusty, nasty cars and stuff like that that nobody really wants. They just abandon them. And so they get towed. And about once a month, the city will have auctions for those cars. Now, of course, some of those cars are just awful and nobody really wants them. But other times they offer other types of cars, like seized cars, like people that get arrested for stuff like drugs. They will seize their houses. They'll seize all their assets, basically. So they'll take their cars, they'll take their house, and they'll just put them up for auction. And there have been a handful of times where I went to a few of those auctions. Again, this is when I was like in my early 20s. I would go with a friend. Because his dad owned a business that they would buy and sell cars. And so I went with them a couple times just out of curiosity. And sure enough, most of the cars were kind of trash. You're just like, eh. And some of those cars would basically just be junkers and they would sell like for salvage value and stuff like that, which isn't very much. Sometimes they'd sell for like $50 because the city just wants to get rid of them at that point. And of course you have to move it off the property. You know, the city won't do it for you, that kind of thing. But every now and then they have a really nice car. The nicest car I remember them having was, I forget the year, I think it was like a 96 or 97 Mustang Cobra. A Ford Mustang Cobra. It was an amazing car. It was a V8. It was turbocharged. It was incredible. It belonged to a former drug dealer, though. And so some people were hesitant to take it. But eventually someone did buy it, and they got it for like $1,500. A Ford Mustang Cobra for $1,500, man. I think back to that and I'm like, whoa, I wish I had $1,500. Because then you could take it, just clean it up a little bit, and immediately resell it for like $40,000. But then you have to, nowadays with all the Carfax stuff and all that, you have to let them know who the previous owners were. So yeah. Let me see. Did upload videos? The guy who did that. The guy who bought said crack house and goes through remodeling it. Oh my god. I don't think I would want to remodel a crack house. Some stuff is just like, I've seen some pretty bad houses. Especially when I was like 18, 19, my friend and I were painters apprentices for a little bit. And we would go into houses, and that was basically our job. We would just go there, we would tape off the floor, and we would paint the walls. That was it. That's all we did. And some houses that we would go into, part of the house was ready to be painted, and other parts were not. Like the bathroom was still getting, fixed up, or the living room was getting fixed, that kind of thing. And sometimes certain parts of the house hadn't even been started on. And when we go to some of these houses, like the room we were working in, that room was done, so it was ready to be painted. So we would paint that. But then when you go to the other parts of the house, because there's nobody there, so you can just kind of go throughout the house if you want. And yeah, some of those houses were in really bad shape. I mean, like some of them had literal holes in the floors. They had holes in the roof, in the walls. There was wiring hanging out from all sorts of places. It was just like, ugh, that's not good, man. Actually, I probably could just go in there with, I'd say you probably could just go in there with the Leafian. But yeah, I've seen some pretty bad houses. Seen some that were really nice too, but I've also, seen those really bad. Again, the ones that are junkers that people buy for really cheap, and then they spend like $20,000, $30,000 to fix up. Oh, I actually have a good team here. No, these are actually some solid Pokemon. The only thing is when you're buying houses like that, you definitely have to have a lot of capital. Like my stepdad used to do that. I think I mentioned it to you, where at one point he owned a whole bunch of properties. Some of them he'd buy from the city, some of them he would buy because they were foreclosed on, and he would fix them up. And he owned several houses, and he was basically a landlord. But then he eventually sold all the properties because it just got to be too much of a hassle. Because you would think, oh, you're a landlord, you own like 7 or 8 houses, that must be cool. You could make thousands of dollars a month just in people paying you rent. But at the same time, if anything goes wrong with those properties, you're responsible for it. And like a pipe breaks, you got to go fix it. Electricity things, problems, whatever happens to the house, you have to deal with it, especially if it's a rental. And unfortunately, a lot of people who rent houses or rent apartments around here, yeah, they don't care. They just kind of do whatever, and then they leave. They'll rent the house for like a year or two, and they leave, and then you go in there, and you're like, well, got to replace the carpet, got to repaint everything. I have no idea where this hole, how this hole got here. Apparently there was a dog because it smells like it, stuff like that. It's too much of a hassle. Should I just go look for the swords? I'm gonna Google the swords. I have to find out where this is. Shut up, Trey. Harassment or bullying. Hold on, where's I going? Here we go. Let's see. Violet stored locations. Oh, wow. So there's 8 of these, or just 8 purple ones. So there's 8 of each of them? Oh, man. I didn't realize there was 8. Okay, Wu-Chen Pokemon locations, all 8 purple stake locations. Okay, good. So we can just kind of... Oh, wow. Let me see if I can... Let me bring this map up. Okay, some of these I've already gotten. Let me see. Oh, these actually are all in the southeastern part. Okay. So let's see if I can figure out where each of these are. Let me move this over to this screen. Right here. Okay, so first things first. Let's go back over here. Okay, where's the little pond? Okay, so apparently there's supposed to be one here, and I may have already found some of these. So I may just kind of be going in circles, but let's try to find that. All right. Look at the little crab. Oh, he got little boxing gloves. I'm sorry, I just think it's so goofy looking. Wait, the cute little crab with the boxing gloves. Oh, good boy. You ever do that around dogs? I don't know why, but I do that. I just do. And, I mean, I don't... Wow, that was a hitch. I don't dislike dogs. In fact, I actually really like dogs. I just think if I were to ever have a pet again, it would probably be a cat. Simply because the cats tend to be lower maintenance than a dog does. Because a cat, if it needs to go to the bathroom, it just goes to the box. If it needs food, it just goes to its bowl. Dog, you gotta be a little more interactive with your dog, or it's bad for your dog because you want to take your dog out and let it go for a walk and get some exercise in, that sort of stuff. Where the cat, you can just like get a laser pointer and it's fine. But am I going the right way? I don't even think I'm going the right way at this point. Oh my god, I'm just climbing. But yeah, I love dogs. And, like, my sister has a dog. She's had it forever. She's had it, like, 10 years. The dog's name is Tyson. Big old black dog. And, I don't think I'm going the right way. Oh, I am going the wrong way. Dang it. But every time I see that big dopey dog, I just go to him and go, oh, you're a good boy. And he just looks at me like, I'm a good boy. It's a big old derpy dog. And he's one of those dogs. He's a big dog. So when he was a puppy, technically, when he was like 1, he was already, fully grown and everything, but he was huge. The dog was like 65 pounds. Big guy. So whenever it would like jump on you, it would like knock you over. And it's such a goofy dog. But every time I saw it, you're a good boy. You're a good dog. And he'd just look at me and be like, yeah, I'm a good dog. Okay, yeah, this one I've already... Oh, wow, wait a minute. Maybe I haven't gotten this one. Where? Oh, yeah, I don't remember getting... Obviously didn't get these balls. So maybe the sword is still up here. Okay, I'm not seeing it. They're saying it should be somewhere around here. Maybe it's on one of these ledges. Is it on a ledge? Oh, is there an underground part here? Let me check back over here. Like, look at this dog. This is a dog. What's a good boy? Come here. Come here, doggy. That's a good terrestrialized boy. Dopey dog. Did you end up buying the 77? The 7700 XT is not out yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm just like waiting for it. I checked out the specs though. And again, these are preliminary specs, so I don't know if these are going to be the actual ones. But I looked at the specs and they seem okay except for one thing. It has a 128-bit bus, which the bus in this case is the amount of throughput that you can get between the actual GPU and the VRAM. And usually you want the wider the bus, the better, because then you can move more data much faster. 128-bit is kind of small. Yeah, you usually don't see 128 bits on, like on a 6700 XT. I don't think you would see a 128 bit. In fact, I think the 6700 XT has a 192. And so that's what I was expecting. Like the card that I have right now, my 1070 Ti. Oh, look, there's the sword. My 1070 Ti has a 192-bit bus. So that's what I was thinking, at that price point, at that level of performance. Yeah, I was hoping it would be higher than that. Now, of course, that could be wrong, like I said, because they haven't released it yet. No, they've only released the two 7900s at this point. You pull the stake out, yes. Yeah, still waiting for them to release the next ones are going to obviously be the 7700 and the 7800, unless they do 7800 XT and XTX, like they did with the other ones. Okay, so well, actually that little point on the map actually wasn't that far off. Okay, good. So it was in a good, reasonable place. Okay, so I did not have that sword. Okay, let me check the other one here. Okay, this one, I'm pretty sure I got this one. Where is that? No, not there. There's that little lake. I think it's right around here. I'm pretty sure I got this one, though. But we'll go there anyway. Just to check. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to release. And I still want to see the performance numbers. And I also want to see the price, because if they can offer like the 7800 XT for less than the 4070 Ti, I may just go 7800 XT. And I know that's a little bit higher than what I was wanting to spend. But again, if it gives that good a performance, then it might make sense to actually just buy it. Because again, I'm going to keep the card for at least 5 years. That's my whole thing. Like, that's why I still use my 1070 Ti, and it's still mostly fine. Because it was right around the price range I needed, and I knew I was going to use it a while. Wow, I can't see anything in here. There's one thing I've noticed about my new OLED monitor, is the blacks are really, really black. It's really dark. Okay, I don't think the sword would be in here, so we're not going to go in there. I'll go back over here. But yeah, if the 7800 XT is less than the 4070 Ti, I'm just going to go with that. The only thing that I'm worried about is the 7800 XT, I believe, is supposed to be powered by 2 8-pins, whereas the 7700 XT is supposed to only require a single 8-pin. And if that's the case, then I wouldn't have to even change anything else on my setup. I could just literally slot the card in and it's good to go. But if I have to run another 8-pin cable, that's fine. But I would have to run another 8-pin cable. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any swords here. Like I said, I think I already got this one. Because I remember getting a sword out here in this area, and I'm not seeing one around here. See, let's glide a little bit. Yeah, I mean, again, the 4070 Ti, great card, but I am not paying that kind of money for it. No way. Because seriously, just a couple of generations ago, that price point, you could have gotten a 2080 or a 3080. So to go and then ask people to, pay even more for a card that is less generation-wise, it doesn't make sense. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here I have not picked up. Oh no, don't talk to them. No, god dang it. Stupid pig. I'm not a pig, I'm a chonk. Yes, you're a chonk. We know you're a chonk. Good chonky. Now go to sleep. So this is the general area of where the sword would be, and I've not seen it yet, so I'm guessing... Oh, wow, I didn't even see that ball. So I'm guessing I've already picked it up. Let me see. I'll go up here one more time, just to be sure. No, climb. There we go. We'll go up here one more time. Let's see. Okay, that's where the point would be. Come on, climb. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sword was like over that way, and I already picked it up. Okay, so we're gonna say this sword was found, and we're gonna move on. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's a little further. So this one would be right over here. So possibly on top of this little platform? Okay. But I am looking forward to getting it because, especially since I got this new monitor, and it's a 1440p monitor, so it is pushing the card a little bit harder than what it was used to. And you can tell that when I'm doing multiple things at a time, the card does start to struggle a little bit. Like when I'm watching an HD video and I'm playing a game, and the game still gets like 90, 100 frames per second. But the video that I'm watching at the same time will start to struggle. Hey, look, there it is. Wow, this one was not even close to where... Oh, this was a different... What? Oh, these are two different swords. Huh. I just happened across this one. Oh my god. Lowering the 4070 Ti. The thing is, NVIDIA's market share is so high, they may just leave it. They're like, nah, screw it. We want $800 for this card. You don't like it? That's just too bad. We're gonna leave the price there, because they know people will still buy it. That's why they haven't lowered the price of the other cards, because they know people will buy them. Even though the 4080 is not selling as well as they had hoped, people do still buy it. It still sells steadily, but it's not like it used to be. Whenever, like when the 30 series was out, in like a new, like the 3080 series came out or whatever, and you couldn't find the card anywhere. And if you did find it, it was marked up like crazy. And yeah, that's not happening with the 40 series. But they do still sell steadily. Like you can go to Micro Center and you can walk in and they've got like 60, 70 cards of 4080s just there. And you can just buy one. So the supply's there, and I guess the demand is still there, sort of, but it's not, yeah, it's nothing like it used to be. My only concern, though, for a little bit with AMD, or even, oh, I don't know if you heard, but one of them was the whole situation with the 7900 XTX. Apparently, some of the vapor chambers, the cooling unit on those AMD made cards was not properly filled with liquid. And so the cards immediately maxed out their temperatures to 110 degrees Celsius. So yeah, that was not good. And at first they were just like, oh, it's not a big problem, it's just a couple of cards. And then Der Bauer, the guy from Germany, actually did a pretty deep dive on it, and he actually drilled in to one of the cards that they know was affected, and he literally milled away parts of the cooler and looked in it, and he's like, yeah, it's got to be the vapor chamber. The only thing he can think is, and he actually said it in his video, he's like, yeah, it's got to be that there's not enough liquid in this vapor chamber, because nothing else made sense. And sure enough, like a couple of days later, AMD came out and they're like, yeah, unfortunately, some of ours were not completely filled with enough liquid, so they might get a little hot. And I'm like, dude, 110C is not a little hot. That's extraordinarily hot. And so they finally said that they're going to replace those cards. If you are having that situation where you're hitting 110 degrees, that you can do an RMA and they'll replace it. But yeah, that's my one worry is I like the way the AMD reference card looks. I just don't want to have any bad luck where maybe I end up with one of those vapor chambers that again didn't get completely filled, and I end up getting it on a 7700 or a 7800 and it starts hitting the TJ Maxx like that. Ugh, I just do not want to have to deal with the RMA and all that stuff. I mean, it's great that they would replace it, but still, that's at least 2 weeks without your new video card. That's why at this point, because usually before when I would get new video cards, I would often sell my old one. This time around, I think I'm gonna hold on to my 1070 for a little while, just in case. You know, I could, if I wanted to, I could always just stick it like in my server. Not that it needs a card or anything; it's just there. But yeah, you can cook an egg with your GPU at that temp. Yes, 110 degrees is insanely hot. In fact, in one of the videos that Roman did, he was getting ready to test, because a lot of people who were having that problem there in Germany, he ended up buying their cards from them. He would take their card and he would send them like a 4080 or something, you know, something that's just as good, if not better. And he would trade them, or he would just buy the card outright. And so he tested several cards. One of the cards that he had got in, he goes and he sticks it on the bench, and the thing immediately blew up. It's in his video, and literally he's like, okay, let's try this out, and it's all plugged in, ready to go. He hits power on the on the motherboard, and pop, immediately plops, and white smoke just starts pouring out of the GPU. And he's like, oh shit, that's not supposed to happen. And so he pulls it off, obviously, and he takes the cooler off, and there were shorts all over that board. It was ugly. And I'm guessing AMD is probably going to replace that board for him. I would hope. Because it's a $1,000 card. I would hope he would replace it for him. But yeah, that was pretty damning. Pretty damning. If you've not seen the video, go check it out. It's on his channel. Of course, I always watch the English one. He has the German version of his channel too, but I always watch the English version. Okay, so we've already discovered where those blades are. Let's check our map again. So apparently there should be one right over here. Let me see, there's the city. Yeah, should be just right over here. And then there's another one like right over here too, but we're gonna check this one first. Okay. I wish EVGA would have made cards for AMD. Yeah, I'm thinking because the thing is, and they've said it many times before, and EVGA of all the companies has been very open about their reasoning as far as why they got out of the GPU market. They said it straight up. They're like, yeah, there's simply not a lot of money in it. The margins on their cards are so small that it's like, why even put up with all the BS that Nvidia puts you through when you make literally like $3 or $4 on a card? That's it. The margins are like paper thin in some cases. Because you have to remember, if Nvidia makes their reference cards, they've already bought their chips, you know, because they pay the fab to get the chips from them. But then if you're a board partner, Nvidia resells those chips to you at however much they want. And by the time you end up paying for the chip, and then you design a cooling solution and all that stuff, you know, it's, oh, there's the sword. By the time you develop a cooling solution and you go through with marketing and you design a box and, you know, all that stuff, you're out a ton of money because there simply isn't, you know, there's just not a lot of money to be made there. So it's like, why even continue doing it? The only reason I think they stuck with it as long as they did is because it paid for itself for the most part. But other than that, it simply wasn't a moneymaker. It brought in revenue, but yeah. Just because it brings in revenue doesn't mean it's necessarily worth doing, especially when Nvidia keeps upping the prices of their CPUs or their GPUs too. Makes no sense. But yeah, it would have been cool to see EVGA get in and start making AMD. Some people were saying that EVGA would consider maybe making Intel GPUs, which would be interesting. I don't know if they'll do it, but it could be something. Oh, get up there. There we are. Interesting thing is that if I really wanted to, I could get an Intel GPU right now. Like you can get an what is it, the A770? The A770 is out there. You can buy it. There are people that have them in stock, and they're only like $340. The only issue that I have with them is their drivers. I just, I want a card that I can just slot in, install the drivers, and it's fine. I do not want to have to deal with all the crap that Intel's dealing with right now, where, it might work, it might not work. The drivers could die, you'd have to restart your computer, and I just don't want to deal with that. Well, if you're going to be doing AV1 encoding, just get the entry level GPU. That's fine, because that one I believe you can just slot in. It doesn't even require any additional power. And OBS actually supports AV1 now, so if you wanted to do that, you could. But again, it's like, well, do you want to spend the extra, what is it, like $140 or something for that card just to do the AV1 encoding? I mean, I guess you could. Some people might consider that. Other people would be like, eh. Because again, if your GPU is powerful enough, you don't even really have to worry about that. Okay, so there's supposed to be a sword around here. And again, I may have already gotten this sword and not even realized it. Your CPU has a fever. What is it, running hot? Cooler not doing its job? Maybe you need to repaste it. That's actually very possible. You may need to 104C. Ooh, wow. Okay, that is very hot. What is going on with that? That should not be hitting that temperature. Yeah, if it's properly pasted and you have a fairly decent cooling unit on it, it should not be hitting that temperature at all, even under load. Like even my processor, I have a 5900X, 12 cores, 24 threads, and I have it under a 240 AIO. And I think the highest I've seen it hit is like 75C. Yeah, even under full load, all cores, full load, 75C. And that's, 75C for all core full load, that's actually really good. But again, like I said, that's underwater. If your CPU is really getting that hot, it's either a laptop unit, because laptops are known for not having the greatest cooling solutions, or something's going on with your cooler, man. Gotta get that checked out, because that is not good for the CPU. Depending on the age of the CPU, it'll start to downclock itself to protect itself so that it doesn't get that much hotter. But it will definitely play into how long the CPU lasts if you keep it at that temperature. Is that a desktop or is it a laptop? If it's a laptop, I really can't do much for you other than just tell you to replace the paste. Well, actually, no, you could, if it is a laptop, you could actually just open it up if you're comfortable doing that and just completely clean it out. Like get some compressed air and clean all the dust bunnies out of it. That can really help. Desktop liquid coolant replaced paste a week ago. Seems the heatsink isn't sitting properly. Oh, it could be that it's not, it doesn't have a good seal. What I would do is I would actually take obviously turn it off, take the cooler off, and look at how this paste is spread out on the CPU. If you notice there are any spots where it just didn't spread, you gotta just reseat it. Sometimes that's all you need to do to get that fixed. Yeah, I would reseat it. Because most cooling units shouldn't have a problem where it just wouldn't fit on there properly. unless there's something, unless there's been some sort of physical damage to it. But yeah, sometimes just an easy reseat will fix that for you. Out of curiosity, how much paste did you put on? Would you say it's the size of a pea, or maybe the size of a marble? Did you put it in an X form? Did you put it in just one big gloop? Did you use a spreader, or did you let the cooler spread it for you? I'm just asking all the various things that I would normally ask. Like stuff that I would ask myself if I were having the same problem. Speaking of cooling, even after I get my new GPU here, hopefully in the next couple of months or so, since I'm going to be holding on to this 1070, I'm going to need to repaste it. Because again, it's been 5 years. It's probably in need of a good repasting at this point. I mean, it's fine. It maxes at 82C, which is within spec, so that's fine. But still, you know, give it some new paste, bring down the temps a little bit. I probably want to get some Thermal Grizzly, though. That stuff is really good. Yeah, Thermal Grizzly's a little expensive, but it's good stuff. In fact, who was it? I think it was it Paul or was it Jay on YouTube that all they did was change out their paste to Thermal Grizzly and they dropped like 4C. That's significant just for changing the paste. That's very significant. And you can get a little more headroom doing that, especially with some of the, especially with like the 7000 series of the Ryzen chips, because they immediately try to max out to 95C, but like the clocks will just keep going higher and higher until it hits 95. So if you can get it to run a little bit cooler, that means that the clocks can actually go a bit higher. But that's on the 7000 series. Okay, so apparently I already got this sword. So we're going to move on to the next one. Okay, let's see. Where am I here? Okay, apparently there's one over here. About this area. Let's see. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. What am I looking at? Okay, straight from there. So maybe a little further this way. Oh, go, stop it. Or move. Okay, so maybe a little more this way. I bet it's on top of here. That little thing. Okay, let's head over there. Yeah, because if you have it under an AIO, the AIO generally will keep it cool until the AIO is completely saturated. But even then, it'll usually hit a certain temperature and it will just sit there, even once your cooler is saturated. Out of curiosity, what processor is it? If you don't mind sharing that. Okay, so it's supposed to be in about this area. Oh, we've got ourselves a ball over here. Fling. Okay, let's check up here first, and then I can get a bit of a bird's eye view. Okay, let's see. Do we see any sword? i7-5930K CPU. Okay. A little bit of an older processor, but it's still good. I imagine that's a 4-core, 8-thread. Yeah, that particular processor, I don't remember those things ever getting all that hot. Yeah, so there's definitely something wrong with the mounting. Let me ask you this. When it's at idle, when the CPU is at idle, you're not doing anything. What is the temperature at that point? If it's sitting idle and your temperature is above 50, then yes, I would say it's 99% chance that it's going to be a mounting issue. Yeah, because at idle, that CPU should not be getting anywhere near 50. It should probably be lingering at most like in the 40s. And again, that's at idle. And of course, under load, I imagine it would probably be closer to like 85, 90 degrees. At idle, it's 70 to 85. Yeah, remount it. Seriously. If you're on your computer right now, I'm not joking. Turn it off, remount it. You're going to kill your processor. Please, please remount it. You're going to kill your processor. It'll probably shut itself off a few times. The motherboard will probably eventually shut it off. So it may save it a few times, but it will eventually kill your processor. Are you, you're like, I don't care. Are you looking for a reason to get another processor? You're like, if it dies, I get to get a new one. I actually don't like killing my processors because I can always repurpose them. I can always repurpose them. It's like I said, the core i7 59s, they're older, but they're not terrible. They were not bad processors when they came out. They were fine. But I say if it still works for you and it still does everything you need it to do, there's really no reason to get a new one. There really isn't. Like the only reason I moved away from my Ryzen 1700 was because I do a lot of video editing. I do a lot when I'm doing video editing, I do a lot of scrubbing, and it was really starting to struggle doing that. So going from that to a 5900X, massive difference for me. But I do video editing very frequently, so for me it worked. But if all you're doing is playing games, yeah. Okay, I don't see a sword here. So I'm thinking, let me double check here. Oh, the marker should have actually been a little further over here, right? Here, we'll check over here then. Yeah, I would say if it still works for what you do with it, like especially Final Fantasy XIV, I know that's an MMO. It doesn't take a massive amount of processing power, but if it still works for you and you're you know, you're not completely capping your, you know, if your CPU is not at 100% utilization when you're playing, then you're probably fine. Now, if you're at 100% utilization the whole time you're playing, then it's probably time to update. I wish I could say more about Final Fantasy as far as what it really plays at, the CPU or the GPU, but I really don't know. Yeah, because some games hit the CPU really hard, others hit the GPU really hard. Really just depends what it's really doing. But seriously, go remount it. I know remounting can be a pain in the butt, especially if you have a closed case, because you got to open up the case, got to take the cooler off, and you got to make sure the paste is good, all that stuff. But yeah. Ooh, my gosh, my neighbors are being loud. Well, I'm not seeing the sword here. I'll check a couple more little areas here, but I think I may have already gotten this sword. And if I've gotten it, then I think that might be the... Oh, wow. I don't remember seeing that guy. Oh, I think there's a coin guy over there. I know there's a little ball over here. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, there it is. There's the ball. There's another coin guy. Let me go see if I've challenged that guy over here yet. I'll challenge him and then we'll move on to the next area, because I think I already got this sword. Trying to remember where he is now. Okay, where is he? Oh, there he is. I guess I could chop up there for a sword. I think I'm way out of the area where it said the sword would be, though, so I'm pretty sure it's not here. Before anyone sees, I'm supposed to meet someone here who said they'd show me some super cute Pokemon. Okay. Sorry. He's waiting for his girlfriend. Get out of here, man. There's another coin guy over there. You know, it'd be pretty awesome, though, if Yeston started making AMD 7000 GPUs. I would totally try to buy a Yeston. I know it would be marked up, but I could look at that thing every day and be like, yes, it's a Yeston. Get one like the anime girl or whatever, the cute pet, whatever. Okay, so no sword there. The last sword apparently is supposed to be over here. It should be over here. How do I even know if... Who? I have no idea what you're doing. Yeston. You've heard of Yeston. Oh, were you... I don't... Maybe you weren't here. Like a month ago or a month and a half ago, Hammer was telling us that he just got a new graphics card. And he bought a Yeston. Remember the Yeston? The little cute pet thing? You weren't here? Oh, you had to have been here. Yeah, remember the cat case? Remember that? And then they had like purple GPUs and they had the GPU with the cat on it. You don't remember? God, you weren't here? I guess it was just me, Hammer, Dre, and I was somebody else, but I could have swore it was you. Yeah, Yeston. Look up Yeston. In fact, I'll do it here. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there you go. That's the one. Yeah, the Yeston. That's the company that makes all the cute stuff, the cutesy stuff, and the anime theme stuff. They're a little more expensive, but they're oh wow. There's actually a Yeston 3080 10 gigabyte for $760. And then there's a Yeston RTX 3070 8 gigabyte for $600. That's actually not bad. Yeah, because Yeston... Okay, here we go. Yeah, Yeston did make some AMD cards, but they're not as, I guess, pretty as some of the other ones. Oh, wait, look at this. Here we go. I'll share this with you just to kind of give you a little reminder. Look at this. This, if it was... It's just so expensive. It looks so goofy. Like, it's definitely a card you would not expect to see someone like me using. But if it was cheaper, if it was like $500, I would probably consider it. But check this out. Look at this thing. It's a Yeston Radeon RX 6750 12 gigabyte. But it's got like an anime girl on it. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, that's actually kind of neat. The colors completely clash with what's in my rig right now. But look at the back plate. The back plate does it. Where is the back plate? Hold on. Really? He doesn't have a picture of the back plate? Aw, well, the back plate has like a picture of an anime girl on it. Yeah, see, they're kind of cool looking. I actually kind of like it. But yeah, Yeston makes all this sorts of stuff. Here's another one that they have. Let me see. This is a Yeston Radeon 67 XT or 6700 XT 12 gigabyte. This one's $489. I don't really like this one though. This one, it's purple. I think this is, again, it does the anime thing. Let me see if I can get some more pictures of this. I want to see the back plate because usually the back plate is where it's at, as far as the looks. Basically, what you're buying. Let me see if this one has more pictures. Oh, this is bringing up the Sakura one again. Let's see. It doesn't have the back plate. Here we go. Here's some of the ones with the back plates. Oh, here. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, check this out. There you go. This one has many more pictures. This is the official Yeston site. Yeah, because I think that one that I showed you first is the, I think they call it the Sakura. And the cool thing is not only do they have the graphics card, but you can actually buy a case and a keyboard that match it. Again, this is more boutique kind of stuff, and it's a little more expensive, but, I mean, obviously, I mean, when you get stuff like this made, it's going to be more expensive. But these are actually kind of neat. It's the RX 6700 series, 6000 series. Oh, here's the purple one. Yeah, this is the site that I was showing you guys last time. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is actually not bad looking. Yeah, here's the 6700 I was looking at. The backplate on this one actually looks kind of neat too. It's darker colors, so it actually makes sense as far as what my case and everything looks like. Yeah, that actually looks kind of neat. I'm not crazy about the fans, but it looks kind of neat. I mean, again, you strip away all the pretty stuff, and it's still a 6700 XT, so it's still a good graphics card. Just, it's got all that fancy stuff on it. I'm going to see. I want to wait and see. I don't know if I'm ready to spend an extra $100 just to get one that looks pretty. That seems like... I get why people would buy it, but at the same time, it's like, well... Do I want to spend that $100 just to make it look pretty, or do I want to just, instead of getting like a 7700, I could probably pay the extra $100 and get a 7800, get something even better, and then just put a sticker on it of my own. I could buy like a $5 sticker. There we go. Now it's pretty, real pretty. Oh, there it is. I think this is the last one. Okay. Here we go. How could I have not seen this here? I have an open air case, which does have an acrylic side panel. I guess it's a side panel, but it's open air mostly. So I can actually look right, at my case right now and see my video card. So I guess that would, in that sense, it would be nice. Oh, there we go. We got it. Skrrr. From the shrine. Apparently there's a shrine this way. Okay, so we're going to go over here now. Oh, is this what the flower's for? Okay, maybe not. So it says there's a shrine here. This? No. Where would the shrine be? Up? Well, I'm going to look down here, and then we'll try up. Ooh, an Oricorio. That's actually the first time I've seen an Oricorio out in the wild. I've only ever seen them in the raids. Waiting on the Lian Li 011 Dynamic XL. Apparently there's a handful of really good cases coming this year that are in the budget range, but they still look really, really nice. Where you could get them for something like 60, 70 bucks. Of course, that's here in the US. I don't know how much they'll charge you over in Europe, but yeah, paying like 60 bucks for a budget case is actually not bad. Okay, I just hope I'm going the right way. I have no idea on if I actually am or not. Because it said it's in the direction of the shrine, but I have no clue where the shrine is. It just kind of pointed me in the general direction. Would it be around here? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's a bravery. It's a bird. I don't see anything. I do remember there being like a purple thing around here. I guess that's the shrine, but I really have no idea where it is. Like I saw it once and then I couldn't do anything with it, so I left. That's another thing I kind of miss from Arceus. It doesn't let you save points of interest here. Arceus lets you do that, which is very handy. What is that? Oh, is that a person? Oi! Yeah, I've never faced her. I like how half the women in this game are buff. They're all like, you know, they got the broad shoulders and they look like her. She looks like she's a hiker. Ooh, that's a rock. I guess all the kids are out with their friends tonight. Nobody's coming in to do terror raids with us. That's fine. I don't mind. At least this way I can go and actually concentrate on... Oh, wow, look, a Mischievous is right behind me. It's just, like, staring at me. It's like, hey, what are y'all doing? Wow, and it really doesn't want to go away. It's very interested in what I'm doing. Lichen Rock, that's fine. Oh, that Lichen Rock is a different color. That one looked different. Huh. Or maybe it's just the lighting, I don't know. Maybe it's the Mischievous. Can I help you? It's just looking at me like, hey. The dusk form? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's the day form, the dusk form, and then the midnight form, is it? The midnight form is the one where he looks like he's doped up. Too many forms, man. Oh, maybe it's down here. Yeah, I really have no idea where this thing is. I'm just kind of... Again, I guess I could look it up, but I'm being stubborn. I'm like, no, I'll just fly around until I eventually find it. Uh-oh, we're going straight down. Okay, I should probably look it up, or I'm going to be here forever. All right, let's see. 4 chains at the start. Every 2 stakes you remove, 1 chain will disappear. Once you remove them all, a short cutscene will play, and the Pokemon will be ready to battle. Okay, but where is it? Okay, which can be found at the shrine in the marsh. Okay, to the east of the starting area. Level 60 in dark and grass type. Okay, so the marsh. I know where the marsh is. It's down over here. So I guess I could just kind of come to this area, and I'll eventually find it. Hello! we're going in the water. Maybe it was over here? Mm. There's a random woman out here. What are you doing out here? Heal powder. Your 7 stars done so. Do I even want what's the Terra type? Let's say, hold on, what's the Terra type? If it's fire, I'm gonna say good luck. Oh, is this it? Is this the... No, it's not. Okay. That's just a... Oh, it's fairy type. Oh, wow, Gyarados. We've actually not gotten a Gyarados in one of these. Let's see, what will we push to kill a 7-star? Actually, the Lucario I have would probably do it. Well, no, okay, so it is a fairy type, but it's a Dondozo. So it would probably do Yawn, like it always does. And then it would do water type moves. So maybe, yeah, maybe Lucario might do it. If you want help with it, let me know, and I'll toss out Lucario, see how he does. Or I could get another one of my slow bros and use Sleep Talk. Sleep Talk, I don't think it was fine, but it wasn't great. It was a decent solution, but I feel like there were better ones. Okay, so I'm in the marsh and I'm not finding this thing. Let's see. Yeah, it says shrine in the marsh. It literally says in the marsh. At least that's what the instructions say. Maybe the instructions are wrong. Yeah, I have no clue where this is. I mean, again, because I've seen it, I just can't remember where I saw it. It's got to be like up against one of these walls. Try the Golden Ango strategy where you nasty plot X3 and then Metal Sound X3 to one-shot it. I've actually not even messed with my Golden Ango, but I'd be happy to go along and see you do it. Yeah, still no idea. Bit risky since he needs to survive to be able to set it up. I guess I could offer cheers. Again, if you've got actual people there with you, at least you'll get some cheers. Oh wait, hold on. What did I miss? A pretty feather. I haven't. It's kind of weird that in this little walkthrough, it tells you where all the blades are, but it doesn't tell you the location. Like it doesn't mark it on the map, the actual location of the shrine. It just says, yeah, then after that, just go to the shrine. Okay, where is the shrine? Yeah, it's over in the marsh. Where in the marsh? I don't know. It's just over there. You'll find it. Are you sure I'll find it? Because I probably won't. Because look at this. It's been like 10 minutes and I've still not found it. Oh, this lighting is just killing me. how it just changes. Like, this is fine, and then it goes dark. It's just, ugh. They really need to fix that. Lighting is killing me here, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to look this up. Let's see. Purple shrine location. Open your amp. I did open my amp. Located in the southeast corner of Paldia, the grass wither shrine is purple, which is... okay, here we go. I think I found it. I'm going to open my amp. I don't need the stake locations. I just need the shrine location. Just give me the shrine. Oh, there it is. Okay, so yeah, it was totally in the wrong spot where it was showing me. It says it's over here. Yeah, it's supposed to be over here. Yeah, I would have never found it. It's supposed to be over here. Yeah, because it says it's in the marsh. So when I hear somebody say, yeah, it's in the marsh, I think it's right in this area. Because that's a marsh. Over here, where it actually is not a marsh. If we both bring Lucario, it might be fine. I'll change mine to Steel Terra. Mine, I don't even remember what his Terra is. Did you reseat your CPU? It's like, no. A magneton or a magneton? Oh my god, there's so many balls over here I haven't picked up. Okay, so I'm guessing it's gonna be right over here behind this little... There it is, yep. Yeah, that is not in the marsh. I'm gonna have to write that guy a little note. Yeah, bro, that is... The location of the shrine is not in the marsh. This is not a marsh. Well, it's up to you, Moni. Do you want to send it, or am I gonna go in and mess with this legendary? The worst that can happen is we lose. Okay, well, I would hope you would host it. No, that's fine. I'm in no hurry. I mean, it's not like the legendary is going anywhere. Yeah, I'm in no hurry, man. Wait, I gotta bring up Pink Fury. Here we go. You have to walk to it. That's fine. Yes! It is Pink Fury. I'm gonna name him Pink Fury real quick. Seriously, I'm so naming him Pink Fury. Yes! He's Pink Fury. It's so stupid. Alright, Pinky. Get him! Nom nom. Alright, come on back here, little guy. Okay, now I gotta save. I think the only starter shiny I don't have is the cat. I gotta get a shiny cat. I do think it's kind of odd that although the starters are the starters, that you can't actually go out and catch them. I think that's kind of strange. It's like, okay, if these are the starters, then where exactly did you get them? I mean, I know where your character gets them, but where's like the professor or whoever gives them to you? Where did he get them? He's like, nobody knows. Jump. What do we got here? Oh, 5-star Gengar. Check back with him in a minute. Oh, that reminds me. I do have the 7-star Cinderace up. If either of you want it or need it. And I do have my Slowbro standing by, so I can one-shot it if need be. Yeah, y'all just have to keep me alive long enough for me to survive it. Which shouldn't be too hard because the Iron Defense ×3 pretty much protects me all the time. And why do you have to walk to it? Why don't you fly to it? I don't know. Ah. What do you want, bug? Oh crap! Of course, right when this bug runs into me, I gotta kill it real quick. Finish him off, Pinky. To climb an entire mountain. Oh, okay. God dang it! Why do y'all keep running into me now? Ugh. See, now all the Pokemon are coming after me now. Dang it. Okay, there we go. D8 XM 7V. Come on, no communications errors. Oh wow, there's a 6-star Toxapex down there. Here, let me change this up here real quick. There we go. All set. B, where you at? Hit ready. I don't know if I actually want to use Magnezone. There we go. I guess, are we going in with 3? Yeah, we're going in with 3. Oh, this is a 6-star. This isn't a 7-star. Let's say that when you first said 7 stars, I was like, wait a minute. So it's a 6-star, but still. It's the damn Dozo. Megaton. It's Magneton. Or no, it's Magnazone. Whatever the hell it's called. Zona Magna. Magna cum laude. I don't think the Dun Sparse is weak to water, so we probably should be fine. Yep, here comes the yawn. I'll go ahead and I'll use a cheer first, since I'm getting ready to go to sleep here. There we go. Oh, wait, never mind. I forgot I had my berry. Oh, it doesn't matter. I always forget I have my berry. More yawn. Wow, that Dun Sparse is actually hitting it fairly hard. Oh, Moni, did you die? Oh, I think Moni died. Wave Crash does so much. Oh, wow, you're not kidding. Oh, that was a ton. Wow, that really stung. Okay, it's time for me to use a cheer now. Or not. Okay, you all keep using cheers before I can. That's fine, I guess. Or maybe I should use a cheer just to give us defense. Or no, never mind. I'm still doing cheer because a couple of us still need heals. Oh my god, you got absolutely obliterated. You know, maybe our NPC friend is onto something with the Dun Sparse. Yeah, because I'm not getting one-shotted, but I'm getting close. It's hitting me for like 200. Yeah, I'm straight up gonna die here if I don't cheer. Yeah, I'm just barely hanging on by a thread. Hold on. I'm doing a hanging tough. Not that that will necessarily help, but hopefully that'll do something. That actually kind of helped. Now we're to the part where we're simply not doing enough damage. Oh god, here comes a wave crash. Oh wow, okay. So the defensive cheer actually helped. I didn't take nearly as much damage there. If that's the case, I'm gonna do another hanging tough cheer. Because apparently that defense really helps. Alright, let's see here. Wave crash again. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that helps. The only bad thing is I'm out of cheers. I think. Yeah, I think we're all out of cheers. So, I think the thing we need to do, because I don't know if we're going to get him this time. Yeah, because I just got killed. But if we go again, I think the first thing we need to do is probably do a couple of defensive cheers. And that'll probably help. I'm trying to think. Is there a type that is completely immune to water? Water absorb Clodsire. Oh, are there other Pokemon that also do water absorb? Let me see what my Clodsire looks like. Or Clodsire. Because I know I have one, I just don't know what level he is. And I also have to check if he can learn a metal. Or let me see, what else is Fairy not fond of? Metal, and what else is it? Poison? Okay, I know I have a Claude here somewhere. Here, I'll just search for it. Ooh, he's only a level 28. Oh, does Fairy not like poison? I can't remember, I'm sorry. I'm so bad about remembering what Fairy is afraid of. I know metal is one. I think the other is poison. I think. I have no idea, though. So it is poison? If that's the case, then Clodsire might be the answer here. I don't mind leveling him up to 100 real quick. I think he'll legit give us a big chance here. There's Sludge Wave. Oh, but I have Poison Point. Wait, can I use the ability capsule on him? Actually, Sludge Wave would be good. I'm thinking if I can use the ability capsule on him, then be fine. We're not going to do Mega Horn. We're not going to do Toxic. Let's do Poison Tail remove. Okay, so there's a level 100. Okay. Wow, he's got 400 health. That's actually really good. Let's see what else we can do here. Let me check what other moves that we can put on this guy. What's that? Water Pulse. Because the poisons are fine. Toxic Spikes. Oh, Iron Head. Oh, that'll work. We can also get some Iron Head going there. We'll replace, let me see, Poison. Oh, Poison Jab's pretty good, though. Swamp that. Sludge. Let's replace Yawn. Okay, now let me give it an item to hold. Let's see. Oh, hold on. check something here. Well, crap. He's on poison point now. Well, that's not going to help. Poopy. All that, he doesn't absorb the water. Although his special defense is high as heck, though. Look at that. Iron treads. I can also go and, here, let me actually, I can go and hyper train him real quick. No, wrong one. You should be here. So if I can't get the water thing, I might as well not even use the ability capsule. He only got 1 more health out of that. Yeah, if I can't get that, what I want out of the ability capsule, I might as well. Let me see. What other item could we give it? Covert cloak. Load dice. Special attack. It's damaged by a water type attack. A single-use bulb boosts the special attack. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. So I need to use it on him, you say. Okay. Oh, let's try this again. Why does it do this? Yay! There we go. Water absorb. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm all set. I always forget that sometimes you can actually just use the item on them. Oh, well, actually, no. Since I did that, let's go ahead and give him a berry then. Yeah, let's give him a lumberry. That's not a berry. Okay, I'm ready when you are, Moni. I just put a lot of work into this little guy, so you can't say that I'm not trying to help. I burned, how many? Gosh, I think I burned like, what, 237 medium candies on him? Which is fine. I mean, he'll still be useful after all this, so that's fine. Moni's like, I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. Oh, there we are. Okay. WGJ6YD. Well, we still got a couple of minutes. Just kind of hurry a little bit. Well, I'll just mark as ready. So, even though my Claude Sire could carry us to victory, we will win it all. Don't you think we should get more help? No. Claude Sire is the man. He's not a man. He's a Pokemon. Okay, well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna look at something else real quick. Oh, Yeston video card. Why are you so expensive? Let me see if Yeston is even on Amazon. Yeston video card. They have the crappy ones, like the RX 5500 Yestons. A 1050 Ti. 6600 XT. Oh wow, $800. Yikes. Yeah, they don't really have very many options on Amazon for Yeston. That's unfortunate. I wish I had enough money to where I could import a whole bunch of those cards and sell them here in the States. People would love them. Well, here we go, Moni. Hopefully this Clodsire can help out. I've got poison moves and metal moves. Seems like Donzo's always a bit of a chore. You better give us 3 Mysticas like the other day. Oh, actually, our NPCs are not bad. Yeah, that olive little grass thingy is not bad at all. Yeah, it's grass and then it puts that little thing where it heals us. Oh, PS paralysis. Strangely, that poison move does not hit as hard as the metal one does. And I was hoping to keep doing it and poison him, but he's not really doing anything. Okay, here we go. Time to terrestrialize. Oh, crap. No! No! Oh, no, it won't matter. It won't matter because he absorbs the water. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. I was going to say he's ground now, but it doesn't matter because of his ability. Okay, good. Woo! That's close. Ooh, it's coming down to us not doing enough damage again. Oh no, Moni ate it. Since you got knocked out, I was gonna use a cheer for offense, but I'll wait till you're back. Did you do your cheer for defense? What is going on? How come I can't move? The timer's still going, but I can't move. You could probably hear me going crazy over my controller. I can't move. That sucks. It just sat there as the timer kept going. Okay, here, we're gonna do, let's do a gall out here. Yeah, I don't think Heavy Slam is gonna hit him that hard because he's so heavy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna work. We're just not doing enough damage. Yeah, even with my poison moves, he's just not getting hit that hard. My survivability is great. Like right there, his water move did nothing to me. But I'm simply not doing enough damage. Even that crit didn't do anything. So I will say that Clodsire survives like crazy if you want to level one up. Wow, he actually gained health. Ugh, stupid yawn. Well, terrestrialized, the poison does a little more damage, but not a ton. I think also the fact that we're short on cheers is hurting too. He is so freaking tanky. Yeah, time's over. We lost. Yeah, just didn't do anything to him as far as damage. Like I said, the Clodsire has great survivability. I barely took any damage. I mean, the raid's doable. It's just we have to. I mean, what was the thought? What was that move that somebody hit him with? Oh, that's right, because he was. They were hitting him with. They hit him with something, in the last time we did this raid. When he was fire. But can't remember. But yeah, like I said, that Clodsire, he's. Like I said, he himself is very tanky with that ability. Because that basically means something like 30 to 50% of Donzo's moves don't even affect him. But again, the big thing is that yawn. That stupid yawn is so annoying. Trying to think if there's a better... That's right. So that's fine. We don't have to do it. I mean, if you just want to get a 7-star out of the way, I can go grab. I have my Cinderace is up. if you want to do that. I don't even know where my 6-star is. I haven't even looked for it. I don't think that's it. Well, is that it? No, that wouldn't be it. It would be something different, right? It would look different. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's the Cinderace. You'll support me on the one-shot. Let's see, there's another poison. Oh, here we go. So we got a ground one over here. Let me go see what this 6-star is. Yeah, I'm going to run over to this 6-star. It's a ground something. All right, let's see what you are. A ground Torkoal. So that's actually not so bad. Yeah, so you could just throw a water Pokemon in there and you're fine. This one shouldn't be that hard. He is a little tanky though. I know that just from playing him before, but other than that, as far as defending against him, I don't think it will be that hard. Because he does fire moves. I think he also does ground. Yeah, this one should be pretty doable. Let me see. So I could probably bring in... Could probably just bring in my Quav. Where is he? This little guy. There we go. Yeah, this one should definitely be doable. And there's our link code. V2. See. Yeah, grass would not be a good idea. Yeah, I think water's probably the best. Ice would... Well, an ice type would not be a good idea, but ice moves would hurt him. I think Bonka took off. Either that or they're trying to help their computer survive. Oh, you're bringing the bunny. Bonk, are you still there? I think they're off doing something. They probably would have joined by now. We'll give Bonk like 20 seconds. I don't think she's there though. Yes, I'm calling you Bonk, if you're there. Why do you want to call me Bonk? Yeah, this should not be that hard. Hopefully. All right, here we go. As long as our NPCs aren't morons, we should be fine. You already the defense turn 1? Okay. I should be able to just go right after him. Oh crap, we got a bug. No! One of our NPCs brought a bug. We did get that Intimidate, though. Oh, and he's got Drought, too. Alright, go get him, Aqua Step. Wow, that did not hit very hard at all. Are you kidding me? He's also using Yawn. Ugh. Ugh, I'm so sick of that move. It almost makes me want to play that one... play a Pokemon with that one move where you can lock out a particular move that they do, and we go and lock out Yawn. Yeah, I knew that stupid bug was going to die so quickly. Ugh. Oh, you idiot. I hate you for doing that. All my stat changes got wiped. You've been sleeping for 3 turns? Oh, crap. I didn't even notice you were asleep until right now. Here, next, if you're still asleep, I was gonna say if you're still asleep, then I'll bring you back. Oh crap! Oh wait, I don't see you asleep, so I think you're good. Jeez, that is a big shield. Oh, I'm asleep now, so here we go. Cheer time. All things considered, we're actually doing okay on the timer, but that shield is gonna hurt. It's gonna eat our time. Stat changes and abilities. Ugh. Oh, that hit him hard. Okay, good. Okay, so Liquidation's a little bit better than the other one. Okay. So we're going Liquidation from here on out. Do you need me to cheer? Or are you still asleep? Yeah, because my Liquidation is doing really, really crazy. Here, I'll heal. Because we could all use a heal anyway. As soon, do you Terra into water? I hope you do. Because if you do, that would really help. Ooh, yeah, my Liquidation's hitting him really hard. Okay. If possible, I'm just going to spam Liquidation on him now. I was going to say, that's probably why you haven't done it, yeah. I go into water, so, yeah. Yeah, my Liquidation is hitting him really hard now. We should be able to do this. Bam! Oh no, you're asleep again, aren't you? Are you all out of cheers? There we go. We got the shield off. Okay, excellent. I'll cheer now, just to heal everybody up and get you out of sleep. Oh, now he's putting on iron defense. Oh, I'm paralyzed anyway, so I'm gonna have to do the cheer. Oh, did you do the cheer? Somebody did cheer. I guess it was you. I guess I'll continue liquidation then. Maybe this can finish him. Oh, come on, he's at 1% health. Hey, there we go. All right, buddy, you're getting caught. Just so I can trade you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. With the way this was set up, it's much easier. And thankfully, he didn't spam yawn as much. At least on me, he didn't spam yawn that much. I think he only got me like twice. Come on, give us a Mystica. Ah, really? No Mystica? I got a couple of PP up. Bunch of large candies, pearl, nuggets. No Mystica, though. You're asleep for like 10 turns. Yeah, my berry saved me for a couple of turns. But yeah, okay. It's good to know that liquidation hits extraordinarily hard on ground when I'm terrestrialized. If anything, I think I'm going to actually use those 2 PP up on this little guy. Yeah, let's give him some PP up. Oh wait, I should go to. No, actually, here. Well, no problem, dude. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's getting pretty late for you over there. I'm surprised you're still awake at this hour. It's like 3 or 4 in the morning for you over there, man. Go to bed. Let's see. Let's do liquidation. Another liquidation. I think that's it. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. Actually, could use... Do I want to do it on... I don't think I really need to do it on this guy. SD plot, iron defense. No, it should be fine. I need to turn agility. I need to get agility out of there. And while I'm here, I can go grab that snail. Where is he? He's over somewhere. Great. Now I don't remember where the snail is. It's just over there. Oh, he's over here. That's right. He's supposed to be like right here. Watch out for the pig! I'm swimming in the ocean. Just swimming in the ocean. There's a dolphin, and he's questioning me. Why are you in my ocean, G? Oh, lobster. Found an outbreak of Aracuda. Oh. I don't even want to mess with those. Oh crap, I ran into something, didn't... He's like, I can swim. I'm a duck. Alright, no more running into things. Come on, we got business to take care of. Messing with these worms. Watch out. Oh, wait, that snail is supposed to be grass and dark? Do I need a few cocoa? I do not, but thank you for the offer. I actually have... Is he still in here? Oh, he's not on my team right now. I actually have a shiny few cocoa who turned into a big giant pink alligator. Let's see, if I'm going to go up against dark and grass... I just noticed your name. So dark and grass. Actually, Talonflame wouldn't be a bad idea, huh? Yes, the pink one. I named him Pink Fury. I'm not joking. His name is Pink Fury. In fact, I could probably use him against this snail. What did I do with him? I put him in here somewhere. I don't remember where I put him. Oh, I think I put him... maybe 15? No. Wait, hold on. What about this? Oh, Pink... Oh, okay, yeah. There's Pink Fury, but he's only level 63. But yeah, there he is. Good old Pink Fury. I think I'll go ahead and I'll use the Talonflame instead. Oops, no. Move. There we go. Yes, I will touch the shrine. Oi! Kerbang. Okay. I am Snailman. Oh, he says scribe. Apparently he wants me to write something down. So I don't want to kill him. Tablets of Ruin. Yeah, Ooh. Okay, hold on. Aerial Ace. Okay, Aerial Ace should not kill him. Okay, excellent. That's perfect. Ooh, that hurt a bit. Okay, one more Aerial Ace. Oh, son of a biscuit. Are you serious? Became sealed in the shrine again. I mean, I know I can just try it again, but it's like, ugh. That's actually not a bad place to go and just farm. Of all the times to hit a critical strike, it's like right there. Yeah. I can just keep trying it again. It does give decent experience. Oops, did I not hit yes? Seems the shrine won't open again for a little... Oh my god, really? Ugh. I don't... and when it says a little while, it could be 5 minutes, it could be 3 days. I don't know. Get away, bug. Ugh. My Pokedex is actually complete. Yeah, I completed a couple of days ago. Wait, where's that? There's be poison here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, somebody was kind enough to trade all the legendaries to me. I still have to collect the legendaries, which is what I'm doing, but I already got them to fill the Pokedex slot. Yes, I can help a few people to complete their dexes. Or if they just need like a strong Pokemon, like if they just got started, I can probably get them a pretty decent Pokemon. Nothing amazing. My little trade list that I have here, this is just stuff that I just don't want. Which is all the way back over here in box 32. A handful of Pokemon that are at least somewhat useful. Either that or they're, you know, just something that somebody may want to use. Like this little guy's only in here because he has quote-unquote amazing stats. And he actually does. All of his stats are listed as best except for special defense. So that's actually a pretty good Pokemon. Somebody actually asked me for a Quaxley the other day. So got one of those for trade. Some people starting to get their Charmanders. This guy's actually a pain in the butt to get sometimes. Also, he's exclusive. And again, some of these just have good stats. I usually just put them on surprise trade, or I, you know, just see if anybody wants them. If nobody wants them, then I just delete them. And that Tink's just really good. It's a very good Pokemon. Level 75 already. Yeah. Stunky is an exclusive. Let's see what this poison boy is all about. Oh, it's a Gyarados poison. Should be soloable. Let's see, what was I using against poison last time? Lucario. All right, let's see. Should be able to solo this, no problem. Finally got your Charmander today. Otherwise, I'd be begging you for it. Yeah, for a while I was getting just tons of Charmanders on surprise trade. In fact, even minus those two, I still have like 6, I think. And I've already got 2 max level Charmander, or not Charmanders, Charizards. As it is, so. Oh, he's a... No, okay. That freaks me out sometimes because for some reason it looks like a ghost to me, but it's just a skull. All right, let's go, buddy. Okay, yeah, this will be fine. Have you seen any Cinderace yet? I haven't been able to find any. I actually have one up right now that I haven't done. I can one-shot it, but I was waiting to see if anybody actually needed him, and then I would just invite them along, and then we could one-shot it and let them catch it. Sure, you can come along. I have the slow bro. Do you know about the slow bro method? Oh gosh, I gotta do a cheer here. Yeah, the slow bro method, you could basically one-shot him with the correct moveset. The only thing I need is for others to make sure that I stay alive. I usually stay alive, but every now and then I might get critted out of nowhere. So yeah, as long as I can stay alive, I can basically one-shot him for the most part. Dang, guys, can you all finish him off? What's going on? I'm going to burn cheers here. There you go. Finish him off, guys. Come on. Oh my god, he's got like a sliver of health. So I should use support cheers. Only when needed. Like if I'm getting whacked pretty badly, I would probably ask for a cheer. Like if you see me at less than half health, then at that point, yeah, it'd probably be a good idea for a cheer. But other than that, you could just do what you normally do. There we go. He's all done. He's not exactly rare, so I'll... well, he could have good stats. I bet he has quote-unquote great stats, so I'll go ahead and catch him. We'll trade him to somebody. See anything worth it? Lots of candy and a mushroom. So nothing great. Alright, where was that guy? I think he was over here somewhere. There he is. Oh, hey, little guy. Aw, Aiden. Why can't it be Walrus? We're going to fall a little bit here. Okay. If you are victorious in this Terra raid, you won't be able to catch the Terra Pokemon. Yes, I know. Because I already have one. Let me see, did I leave him in the party? I did. There he is. Okay, challenge this group. And here is the code. There you go. 1WTML4. You don't know if you have the levels? Yeah, you got to come in here with like a level 100. If you don't have a level 100, this is going to hurt. You are going to get absolutely lambasted if you don't have a level 100. What level is your dirge? I mean, it's possible we could survive a few deaths. Just try to keep me alive, and I should be able to kill this guy. Okay, so you're level 70? Okay. Well, we're going to try. If we fail, it's fine. Nothing bad happens if we fail. Send them candies on it real quick. Up to you if you want to. Just don't forget to catch the Cinderace if we beat it. Because then it will all be for nothing. Yeah, pretty much any of the 6 or 7-star raids, you absolutely want to go in there at level 100. In fact, we just got done, a friend and I, we got done doing a 6-star Torkoal, which actually wasn't that bad, but we were also trying to do a 6-star Dondozo, and that dude was just beating us up. It was rough. And it wasn't so much that he was beating us up too bad, it's that he was very, very tanky. He just did not take damage. So it was really difficult to get him down. We didn't even get to beat him. That's how hard it was. The Torkoal we got pretty easily. But that Dondozo is hard. That, and he keeps putting you to sleep. He's very tanky, and he uses Yawn constantly. So you're, like, half the turns you're asleep. Oh, I may have to back out of this. If it gets to like 5 seconds, I'm gonna hit cancel. Okay, let me back out of this. Oh, there you are. Just in time. I was gonna say do one more thing, but we'll just go for it. I was gonna say, if you don't have anything equipped to your Pokemon, you'll probably want to give it like a Lumberry at the very least. So at least that way, if you get a status condition, it'll take it right off. Because status conditions from these guys, it happens all the time. Like I said, if you see me at about half health, go ahead and do a heal cheer. Let me see. Oh, we got a Clodsire and a... Okay. As far as our NPCs, we should be okay. I don't know if they'll really help, but... Alright, let's get this going. Ouch. Okay, yeah, see, already I need a heal. Hopefully time won't be a huge issue here. Ah, excellent. Okay, so now I've got all those iron defense up, so I shouldn't need any heals from here on out, but we'll see. Okay, got some nasty plot. If you need to heal yourself, obviously use it. Got that. Another nasty plot. Ooh, crikey, you're gonna need a heal. Yeah, use your cheer. You're gonna need one badly. No, he died. He got a crit. Are you serious? He got a critical strike on me. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, man. What a time for him to crit. That was terrible. Well, I gotta start all over. Man, with all of his bulk up, he is hitting me really hard. Even with iron defense. I don't think we're going to get it. I have to burn a cheer here But yeah, I don't know if we're able to get it here. If he kills me again, it's pretty much over. Yeah, that heal did not give me very much. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it. I'm too low. Yeah, our time is too low. We're not gonna be able to do it. That's what I was saying. This guy hits really hard. He keeps using bulk up over and over and over again. So yeah, he will hit us very hard. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it. Yeah. If I hadn't gotten taken out that first time, if he hadn't critted me, I would have been able to finish him off to get to the one shot, but yeah. Now we're just gonna run out of time. Yeah, at this point it doesn't really matter. Yeah. The nasty plot was already ready to go. I was about to move on to psychic terrain, and he critted me, and it was like, oh crap. Let me check my equipped item. I may have a belt that I can put on. Although that would mean I have to take the glasses off. I don't think I'll need the glasses, though. Let me check if I have a belt. Here we go, focus sash. Oh, but it's only if I have full HP. Punch it, no, it's not gonna help. Yeah, not really anything else I can give him. He's already got the best stuff he has. I mean, we can try again if you want, but like I said, if he crits me, and I'm at like less than half health, even with my iron defenses, he's gonna hit me really hard. That's if he does status conditions. Because the Lumberry basically will wipe a status condition off of you one time. Yeah, like if you get a burn or if you get paralyzed, yeah, it'll wipe any of the status conditions one time. But the thing is, he didn't really get us with any status conditions unless you got burned. I didn't see you get burned. I didn't get burned. That would be the only status condition he would really hit us with. Really the only other thing that might be helpful would be leftovers. I think I've only got one thing of leftovers, though. Well, the reason I mentioned the Lumberry is because it's kind of a catch-all. Yeah, it's a little heal. Like if that's all you have, I guess the other option would be leftovers, It's an item that you can actually get at one of the stores in the main city. And every turn it just fills, it gives you a little bit of health back. It gives you something like, I think at max level, it gives you like 20 to 25 health back every turn. Oh, you're currently running leftovers. Okay, that's actually not bad then. That's fine. I would actually go with leftovers over the berries. And I'm pretty sure I hyper trained this guy, didn't I? Yeah, he's all hyper. Well, his speed isn't hyper trained. His attack doesn't matter. His special attack is what matters. You know, special defense and defense are hyper trained. Yeah, there's really not much else I can do for this little dude. He just has to survive. That's why it's better to go into those 7-star raids with more actual people and not just NPCs. Because the more people that are there, they can just keep doing cheers over and over. But yeah, this guy's he's pretty tough. he just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Hey, bird. The bird's like, hey, I'm coming after you. No, go away, bird. No, go away. No, I don't have any bird seed. Go away. Stop it. I'm thinking he's fighting. Fighting does not like psychic. Fighting does not like fairy. I could play with the fletchlings. No, I would actually probably go back and try to do the snail again. But we can try it again. It's fine. Alrighty, there it is. FR5D0S. See somebody over on Twitch. We had a couple of people here earlier, but I think they've already gone to bed. I think it's just going to be us two, so... One more time. Oh, looks like you're going to have to use a cheer already. Oh man, Gianna already got her Pokemon nailed. Oh my goodness, what was that? Yeah, please do a cheer. Please do a cheer. Oh my god, we're getting obliterated already. Oh my god, the Umbreon got one-shotted again. Okay, excellent. Good job on the chair. Oh, wow. Whoever put the paralysis, that actually helped. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting there. Interestingly enough, that paralyze is really helping. The paralysis. Yeah, that's already 2 times he's not even been able to attack me. Okay, we're almost there. Alright, let's see how hard we can hit him. Are you serious? I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did that. Right before I attacked, he nullified all the stat changes. Oh my gosh, this is so... Ugh. Well, it was a nice try. I can't believe... He's never done that. I've never seen him do that to me. And I was right there. I had the move ready to go. Yeah, it just completely killed the strategy. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get it now. It's just, yeah. All that, I had the tech right there. And it's like, nah. Yeah, I don't think we can do this with 2 NPCs. We need a full team. Well, so much for that. Or not even a flying type, like a psychic type would be fine too. Or a fairy type, because a fairy type you could use, or even the psychic type could use Draining Kiss. And Draining Kiss is fairy, but it does hit him super effective. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do this with 2 people. Sorry. Now I'm glitching through the crystal. Okay, well I'm gonna go try to get this legendary back up again. Where is he again? He was right here, right? Wasn't it? I think it was right here. Yeah, we'll try there. No problem, dude. It was worth a try. It's, the thing that sucks the most is it was right there. It was that turn. I had just hit stored power, and then he immediately negated it. I was like, that's just insane. I've never had him do that to me. I was like, are you kidding me? Because if he hadn't negated it, that thing was going to hit him like a truck. No problem, dude. See you later. Oh, okay. That's fine. You can hang it if you want. I'm just gonna probably go get this guy and then probably gonna log afterwards. I've been on for 4 hours now. Jeez. I'll probably try those again tomorrow morning at some point, or maybe during the afternoon. I don't know. We'll see. Usually I get more people to the streams, but I guess because it's a Friday night, people are out and doing stuff. And all right. Do not kill him, please. Please do not kill him. Okay, that barely even hit him. Thank you. Ooh, that's not good. I forgot to heal him. That's fine. If he dies, he dies. I could just throw Slowbro in there and just max out his defense and then just keep throwing balls at him. Yeah, because the sword power is not going to hit this guy. Oh, wow, that's super effective. Let's see, where... let's start with Ultra Ball. Slowbro Redemption Arc. Nah, he's actually getting whacked pretty bad. I forgot this guy's a ghost. Oh, I actually avoided that. And I hate throwing Ultra Balls at him this early because I know it's not going to catch him. Just kind of wasting him. I might as well just throw regular Pokeballs at him. And then once we get to like 10 turn, then I can start doing the timer ball. Yeah, I'm just going to use regular balls. Oh, he's going to end up killing my Slowbro. Do I actually have a Pokemon on my team that doesn't care about dark moves. Actually, I could put you in there because you can heal yourself. This burns a turn either way. Hey, Murph. You missed it, Murph. We got our butts kicked by Cinderace. I guess it'll Giga Drain you. I'm just gonna get the little heal back. Ooh, that actually hurt pretty bad. Okay, let's try timer balls now. Where the heck are my timer balls? There we are. No catch there. Oh no, he may die. Oh no, he's good. Okay. Just to keep this little guy. Actually, let me see. Who do I want to swap out? Oh, he's gonna hit him really hard. He'll also hit him really hard too. I guess we'll just throw you in there. There's my shiny bundle. And again, I don't want to attack him. I don't want to attack him because I may kill him. Again. At this point, timer balls should be working really well, but they're not. Oh, I avoided that one. Okay, good. Come on, timer ball. Oh my gosh. Well, the rest of my guys are going to get obliterated by him. Well, actually, let's just, let me just throw in the... Yeah, they're all going to die anyway. Do you have any status moves on your team like Thunderwave? No, not at the moment. I actually have a couple of Pokemon with Yawn, but I wasn't even thinking when I came back to him. Could have used Yawn to just put him to sleep. Yeah, usually by this time my timer ball starts working, but he's a legendary, so he's like, nah, timer balls don't work. I will kill him before I let him finish off my entire team, though. I would gladly do that first. Come on, timer ball. It's like turn 17 at this point. Ugh. Go down swinging. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't want him to wipe my entire team, so I'd rather just kill him. Because then I could kill him, then go to the Pokemon Center, and heal all my team, and then come back and use something different. I'll put the Dragapult in there first. Yes! Finally! There he is. I knew Timer Ball would eventually work. Half my team is dead. Nah, no nickname for you, buddy. Yay, town roll finally. Oh, what is there anything in here? There's a bunch of dirt. Okay. Well, time to go and get healed up. Okay, time to take the slow bro out and put something else in. It doesn't really matter. I'm just going to go do more terror raids. Actually, let's put the Sylvian in. Put you over there. Get you a few more levels. Umbrian could go in there. There we go. Get all my evolutions going. Actually, I forgot. I should probably log. I've gone for way too long. Thanks for figuring it out. It was fun. Might do this again tomorrow morning. Maybe get some more people in here. Oh, see you later.